Check, 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 check. Yo, yo, can you hear me? Dope. Let's get this thing going. Lord, I'm all like not even set up. Yo, Live High with the resub. 104 months. Thank you so much, Live High. As you can tell, I have changed. I keep changing like freaking themes. So I don't even know what I'm doing. Live High, thank you so much. Can we get some love in the chat to Live High, everybody, please? Spam those hearts. Let Live High know that you love him. That Liv is the greatest. Thank you so much, man. This is just gonna be like a really chill stream. You gotta let them out. Yeah, I guess, man. I don't know. I'm very scattered brained sometimes like that. You know, the reason I changed it is because the chat box on the last layout looks so bad. But now I have this new chat box that sucks too, so it's only just a little bit better. But, you know, I don't really know what's going on. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Hope you guys are resting well, having a good time. I don't really know how long I'll stream for. A slight upgrade is still an upgrade. That's true. We still got an upgrade. What's up, Dhanarasan? How are you guys? I'm trying the multi-stream thing. So we have someone on the YouTube side chatting, and then we have Live High on the Twitch side chatting. So I'm just giving this thing a shot. I'm just trying to see. I do be resting, and I'm here for the chill vibes. That's honestly what I was doing earlier, Liv. I wasn't feeling good these past couple of days, past 4 or 5 days, and I was just like having to take it easy, sort of rest, recover, whatever. I don't even know what's going on. Oh yeah, got to do that multitask for sure. I don't know how hot it is where you guys are, but it is like mad hot over where I am. This is very good tea. This is honey and lemon tea from Brew La La. Brew La La. Honey lemon. It's so good. It's perfect. It is green. It is a green tea as well. Broccoli chowder. That sounds good. Oh, wait, what are you saying? I have this pirate game I've been playing. Like, I don't even know. Like, I was like, should I stream that? Like, is that even going to be interesting? I don't know. Seems like the multi-stream thing is working okay. So, I mean, maybe I could set that up. Let's test this thing out, shall we? Oh, God dang it. Troubleshooting, always. Busy with work? What kind of work you been busy with these days? Oh my God, dude, no kidding. The amount of things that go wrong when a stream is going on is just ridiculous. Everything could be working just great, and then you go live and then suddenly something's not working. This is healing me. It's the healing tea. I watched a new movie lately. I watched the latest Avatar movie there, David. Fire and Ash. Gotta say, it was insane. Those movies are like, I don't even know how to, like, my little puny human brain can't even comprehend those movies, dude. If I'm being real with you. They are just so, it's really good. I mean, they all are kind of, oh, video capture. What is this? Check, check. Are you telling me, guys? Check, 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 check. We had a delay. We had double. Other than that, I gotten into Gunpla building. What is that? Which of the three do I prefer? Man, you know, I'm really not, I don't know that. I mean, the last one that I watched was really insane. So I don't know, dude. They all kind of have the same vibe to them. Huge epic war movies set, you know, in a different planet. I only saw half of the second one, like the half to the end of the second one, and I only watched like the first one like twice. So maybe just this one because it's the last one that I saw. But it's like all these war movies, man, they're just so sad and somber, man. I don't know. I don't like, you know, other than Star Wars, which is, you know, more of like a family movie. I think you'll really like 3 then, David, if you really like 2, because it's a continuation of 2. It's got a lot of more of the water world in it, like a continuation of that. What's up, Wyatt? How you doing, bro? Gunpla is Gundam Plastic Model Kit. Am I saying that right? Gunpla? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Lunar Wolf, what is up with you? How are you, Lunar Wolf? How is everybody on this hot, hot July day? Depending on where you live, I guess. Set up this bad boy for some pirate-ish. You guys are gonna hear a lot of computer sounds on my end, just giving you a heads up. They're not from you, they are from me. Nice and sunny out today, bumping Souls of Mischief. Dope. Dig the shirt, thank you, Zach. Is it Zach or is it Carrie or Kari? What was the last movie everyone watched in the theater? It's a good question. What was the last one I watched in the theater? We were gonna go see Michael, the biopic. We didn't end up seeing it. What was the last one I saw? Man, I don't even know, dude. Well, yeah, but what's everybody's last movie they watched? That's a great question. I like that question. Zachary. Got you. Zach Curry. Zachary. That's a very unique way of spelling it. For some reason, I read it as like you were a couple. Zach and Carrie were sharing one YouTube account. That's how I read it. John Wick 3 is amazing, dude. So is the 4th one. All the John Wicks are so badass, dude. I couldn't believe John Wick 4. I was like, how? How do they keep making these, man? These are just like, they're killing it. Not a 10 out of 10, but not terrible as I've been told. Oh yeah, I should have saw the... Why didn't I see that? Why didn't I go see the goddamn freaking Mario movie? It's probably because I'm broke. All right, y'all, we're gonna play some Windrose, which is a pirate crafting survival type, and I don't really know where to put crap. As you can see, I don't know where to put anything. Oh, dude, 100%. Way better than the Matrix franchise. Way better. Man, it doesn't, I don't know that it even comes close, to be honest with you. Matrix was like a pop culture phenomenon that changed the course of action movies, you know, as we know it. But yeah, John Wick is far more consistent. In terms of cultural impact, the first Matrix, I don't know that a lot of movies will top that one, because that was such a significant cultural movie. Dude, Matrix 4 was not good. It was not good at all. Oh yeah, how was Mandalorian and Grogu? I've heard decent things about it. What's up, PS Weech? How are you? It is going decently, I would say. Here, let's start a new world. The first Matrix clears any of the John Wick films, but everything after the Matrix is so bad. That's a good take. I've heard mixed things about Mando. And I say that as a big fan of the John Wick movies. I think that's a solid take for sure. Yeah. I don't find myself rewatching much of the Matrix movies these days. Well, I don't rewatch much of anything, if I'm honest. Star Wars in the dumps. I know. Who would have thought we would have seen this day? Like, you remember the way it was, David, like 11 years ago? All of us were just chomping at the bit for the next Star Wars thing. That's all we wanted. Just give us more Star Wars, please, anything. And now it's like, please, for the love of God, stop. Not stop, but you know what I mean. It's just like we are on the complete other side of it. David just said he saw Toy Story 5 PS Weech. I haven't seen it yet. I'm really curious as to if it's any good or not. I'll definitely see it at some point. Let's create a new world. The seas show no mercy. Immersive exploration. When the option is on, it disables markers on the map. Oh no, I like that. Then after we return to the poor Star Wars again, it was rough. It's almost like having a structured plan. What's up, Levi? Yeah, I know, right? It's almost like abandoning. And I'll just do normal. I don't need it to be any more difficult. I'll just call this the stream world because I play it when I stream. Why can't I type? What the heck? Oh my gosh, dude, this game was doing this to me. Oh my gosh. Bro, this game is like, it's text. Look at this. I can't delete text. It lets me add, but I can't delete it. Oh, I have to literally hit delete, not backspace. Okay, because that makes sense. Because that makes sense. He really did. He really should have. He should have directed the whole thing from the start. He obviously had a vision for it. I saw this like interview not too long ago where it was like just a clip of George Lucas saying that he had all these ideas that he pitched Disney and he was so heartbroken when they didn't use a single one of them. You know, like he was like, these are sort of the plans. Like he showed the notes he had for the next, you know, Star Wars world. Nothing's original. Yeah. Yeah, Wyatt, I know exactly why we don't have any original IPs anymore. And the reason for that is because studios and people and places want to make money and they don't want to take risks on things that are not established. They feel like more confident. And this is me just saying the way that it is, not saying that I like it. I'm not saying that I'd much rather a change of some kind, any kind, seriously. But freaking nobody out here wants to take any risks. They don't want to lose money at the box office. I saw a clip of somebody talking about how like back in the day, if a movie flopped, you could like, you know, it could recoup the sales, that it could recoup a lot of money in DVD sales. But now that DVD is irrelevant, there's not any opportunity anymore to recoup poor performing theatrical releases. There's no padding anymore. So there's even less room for risks. So which is why we don't ever get anything fresh or new at all. Hearing him wanting to expand on midi-chlorian sounds horrible. Yeah, I'm not saying, you know, I'm not saying use all of George's ideas, but I'm just like, God dang, man, that would have broken my heart as an artist. You sold your pride and joy, the thing that you created with your hands, sweat, and tears. And you're like, yeah, these are all the ideas that I have. And then, you know, Disney's like, yeah, cool. Here's your billions of dollars and bye. And that's the trade-off. That's what you're doing when you give it to them like that. I didn't even know. I didn't even know he was like wanting to do anything expanding off of midi-chlorians or anything of that nature. They just needed to have a direction. They needed to have a direction of any kind. Choose to ruin a remake or reboot. Yeah, it's just, that's the thing. It's like, it's such a dual sword, because how easy is it to ruin a remake or a reboot? Extremely easy. It's so easy to ruin it. It's almost like it's not a good idea. Which on paper, it's a great idea. But in practice and in reality, it's not a good idea. And there's a reason that something takes off at the time that it does take off. It's just, I don't know, it was at the right space, at the right time. And to try to force and recapture that magic is, man, that's I think that's super ballsy. Super, super ballsy. Better prequel, Rogue One or Revenge of the Sith? Oh, I don't know, dude. Rogue One is so solid. Revenge of the Sith holds such a close place in my heart. You gotta realize the time frame that Revenge of the Sith, when it dropped. Like, yo, when Revenge of the Sith dropped, I was like 16 or something. I was like 16 years old, I think. When did Revenge of the Sith drop? 05 or 06? When did Revenge of the Sith release? It was 06? 05, May 19th, 2005. Okay, so I was 15. Oh, not even. January, February, March, April, May. So I was 14 when the third one came out. I was 14 when that movie came out, and it was just like, can you imagine as a 14-year-old, you and all your friends seeing Star Wars? Like, it was the biggest freaking deal to all of us. And the cool thing is, being that age in that era of time, was this was still the early throes of the internet. And also on top of that, you know, like, we were not in the zeitgeist in terms of the prequels sucked. I don't even know that we heard echoes of the prequels sucking. All of us just love the prequels. We were just like, the prequels are so sick, they're so dope. Like, finally we have like our Star Wars movies, you know, like our parents grew up in the 70s with the ones that came out, and it's like, yo, these are ours now. The late 90s, early 2000s Star Wars. So I had like, there's a lot of nostalgia for me that's like handled in the prequels, because like I saw Phantom Menace in theaters. I saw I saw Attack of the Clones midnight release. Midnight. And which was a horrible one to see midnight release. Let me just be honest with you. Up until the very end when Dooku and Yoda, I still to this day have not been in a crowd that erupted as loud and as excited as they were when Yoda showed up, ignited his lightsaber, and started fighting Dooku. I mean, like, it was insane. Like, it was crazy. You would have thought that, like, I don't even know. You would have thought that Yoda himself was alive or something. I mean, just, they erupted. There's like chills. Just absolute chills. I remember being like so tired. I was like so exhausted seeing Attack of the Clones, seeing it with Dad and my family and stuff. Midnight release. Here's 90 minutes of Anakin and Padme romance and cheesy dialogue. Yeah, it was rough, man. I was watching this being the coolest thing I ever seen. That's so dope. I mean, what a great first Star Wars movie. The energy in that theater was freaking nuts, dude. Yeah, the Star Wars theater energy is the best, dude. It really is. In terms of that aspect and in pure excitement, sometimes, you know, too much excitement or whatever can kind of like ruin it. But let's build something, shall we? Let's throw up start building something. Let me see what island I'm on. I think the biggest creative decision of the prequels was not having a consistent puppet to Palpatine. What? Palpatine was a puppet? Or you mean like Yoda? Wasn't Yoda like a puppet? And then like CG and then a puppet or something? Like, I don't even remember. I can't remember. And now it's been milked so much that everyone is ambivalent to it. Yes, exactly, dude. I miss it. I miss just everybody just getting excited about a big event like that. It just meant so much. And now it just doesn't really mean anything, I guess. Like, I don't know, man. It's like we were chomping so hard. Give us anything, Star Wars. Anything. And then we get so much of it. It's nothing to loot. It's just, what are you talking about? Nothing to loot. Movies, television. Yeah. I feel like we got the 2010s was definitely that era. That was still the era of like hyped media. Now I don't even know what we're in anymore. If they announced a new one, yeah, I don't know why. That's something I think about too. That's something I wonder. You know, like I wonder, it's like if Smash Bros were to come, I mean, because it is, let's be honest. There's no way that Smash Brothers is not being made in the background. It's one of their most successful intellectual properties. Period. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Was that mistake in the prequels that Palpatine was not having a single apprentice like Vader in the originals? It changed from Maul Dooku. I agree with that. I think we talked about that, David. We discussed, I think at some point a long time ago, how dope it would have been if Maul was the Vader of the prequels. How dope would the prequels have been? I mean, just like, they're already great. They're already really good, solid movies. But if Maul was the Vader, oh my God, the prequels would go so hard. So hard. He's like the perfect, and I'm sipping on lemon and honey organic tea from Brew La La, Wyatt. It's very delicious. It's very good. It's the first bit of caffeine that I've had all day. All day. So it is, the little bit that it's in there is really hitting me. Where he looked like a SoundCloud rapper, I have. Yeah, the earlier concept art of Maul is crazy. Doesn't look anything like him. But that's the case for a lot of concept art in general. Where are we sailing? Let's just find an island or something and go to it. You guys like my ship? This is my ship. I call it the Deadly... What do I call it? Deadly Bull Wallop. That's what it is. It's the Anakin concept art. That's what I'm thinking of, Levi. Thank you for reading in between the lines. The Anakin concept art is crazy. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I'm very proud of this ship. Took me a long time to build this thing, or to get it upgraded to the spot that it is upgraded. Oh, there's a dope island. This game, I gotta tell you right now, has been a godsend for shot references for Crazy Ship. I mean, it helps me understand so much in terms of scale and all of that. And it's a different kind of a help as opposed to like Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed is a huge help, of course. Okay, hear me out on this take, Luke in chat. Had the Clone Wars series never happened, the prequels wouldn't be as popular with the millennials like the originals were with Gen X. Oh, I think that's a good take, dude. I think that's a good take. No, I think that's true. I think had the Clone Wars not been a series, we would have missed out a lot on a bunch of great Star Wars. Granted, like that first Clone Wars movie trying to rescue baby Jabba the Hutt or whatever the heck it was weak. This is like not the best starting off movie, but damn, really good, solid. Like, I haven't watched the whole series, but like I've seen so many episodes of that show. It's great Star Wars. Between this and Crazy Ship, Luke is the type of dude to say shit for me, Timbers. I've been considering how little and how much, Wyatt, to include pirate dialect or lingo in the classic way. There's various kinds of pirate dialect. You got the classic sort of the era. I don't want this island. I need to go to Foothills, dude. Oh, thank you, Moobot. Appreciate that. But if you, for example, if you were to watch the very first Treasure Island, like one of the older movies, even Muppet Treasure Island, I guess, like any of those older pirate type of movies, the dialect is like really cartoony. And pirate dialect didn't get cool until Pirates of the Caribbean came out, as you know, from the ride to the series. You can also shoot down trees, which is really fun. So if you don't want to chop them down, you can just fire them. Prince Darwin with the 20 months. Can we please have some hearts in the chat for Prince Darwin? Thank you so much. Did you ever play the game At World's End based on the movie? Dude, I never played it. Did you? I remember always seeing it like when you would go to like rent a movie or rent a game, you know, back when stores did that sort of thing. I remember seeing it all the time. Like Captain Jack Sparrow's face like staring at me. But really excited for the new Assassin's Creed though, obviously. I mean, come on, who isn't excited for that one? My ship is so big and bad, it just like, these things don't even stand a goddamn chance, these little level 3 boats. But I tell you what though, when that new Assassin's Creed drops, what does it rate as a pirate game? In my opinion, it's like a 10 out of 10. It's really good. I really, 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 really like it. It might be one of the best like crafting games, period, I've ever played. You know how a lot of crafting games, like they require so much resources, and the resources themselves are very unforgiving. They don't give you a whole lot. And then on top of that, the things you want to do takes like 10,000 years to do. This game is not that. Yeah. This game is super solid in terms of its generosity and like what it lets you build. How much material you collect. It's not like overly complicated, but not like too simple either. Dude, yeah, they did crafting very, very, very well. Oh, what's up, Roxas Game Room? Great to see your name. Hope you and the wife family have been well. Dude, we've been great, man. Thank you so much for the kind words. Miss your content, man. Dude, you talking about the video game content? Yeah, it was a good time. I am a pirate. On guard. But when Pirates of the Caribbean came out, they really found that perfect, in my opinion, the bridge between like the pirate lingo and like the sort of Shakespearean. It's like Shakespearean theater pirate stuff. I don't know. They strike this balance. Like when you watch it, it's just like, oh my God, this is just perfect. It's not like too piratey or cartoon piratey to where it like takes you out. It's like the perfect balance. Like,
Ships under your hand, Captain.
I want to build like in the foothills. But I don't even know, like, okay, whatever. The next island I see will just be the new home, because I don't even know like where any islands are, where I'm going. I know there's one here. I'm just sort of traveling aimlessly. This game looks complicated. It's a little complicated at first, but I promise you, it's not as bad as it seems. I think I've only seen it once years ago. Dude, it's such a fun rewatch. I'm not even kidding. Going through them, it's a fun trilogy to rewatch. It stands up too. It's so complicated. All right, it does look a little bit complicated. Oh man, yo, it's a solid trilogy, I promise. It's a very solid trilogy. It's not like it falls off. People could still say that the first one probably still is the best, but that's probably only because it was made to be a standalone. They didn't know the level of success that making a movie off of a theme park ride, if it was even going to be good. Orlando Bloom had just come off of doing Lord of the Rings when he got the offer to be William Turner in Pirates of the Caribbean, and he was like shaking his head, really considering not doing it, because that's what he thought. He said, why in the world would I be in a movie that's based off of a theme park ride, from a Disney theme park ride? And he said it was, I think, Jeffrey Rush and Jeffrey Rush, who played Captain Barbossa, and then Johnny Depp, who plays Jack Sparrow, who ended up convincing Orlando Bloom otherwise. Like, this is legit. Like, this is gonna be like Indiana Jones. Okay, yo. Okay. Speaking of Indiana Jones, I got an Indiana Jones take. They got Orlando, Florida in the movie. Orlando Bloom, my bad. But not Jeffrey Rush. But do it in front of Jeffrey Rush. I think of that too every time I see you. Every time I see that episode, I think of you, David. That's such a great episode of American Dad. So anyways, so the first one is such a great standalone movie because I'm pretty sure nobody was anticipating a hit trilogy on their hand, or like a hit intellectual property on their hands, like in the slightest. So then when you watch the second and the third, the second one doesn't feel as like satisfying to watch. It's a great movie, but it doesn't feel as satisfying because everybody knows we're setting up for the third one. Like this is almost like a two-parter finale in a way, but like in the best way, in a way that doesn't say part one, part two, but like a legit flow one into the next movie. And honestly, that's how Ash and Fire felt. Avatar Ash and Fire, from whatever Way of Water, whatever that last one's called, legitimately felt very similar to the second and third Pirates movie. And then the fourth one, you know, I remember loving the fourth one, but on the rewatch, I just didn't like it as much. And then number 5, I didn't even watch it on the rewatch. I was just like, I remember not liking this at all. But get this, Pirates of the Caribbean right now is getting a little bit more love than it has gotten in a very long time. Recently, Disney has updated their, I think, rides. I think it's land. I feel like they updated Pirates of the Caribbean in Disneyland in LA. And they added some more new state-of-the-art, like, animatronic stuff that looks really, really good. It's only like one animatronic thing. Fire and Ash is an Avatar movie, yeah. The James Cameron blew people Fire and Ash. And also, from the sounds of it, Jerry Bruckheimer is working on a 6th Pirates of the Caribbean movie. And Johnny Depp, while he has originally stated, oh, I'm at the edge of the map. Really? Yeah, the last Avatar movie came out, like, I want to say last year or something, or this past year, something like that. Oh, a Star Fox ride would go so hard. Yeah, Pirates 2, I don't know what they were. Pirates 2 it's one of those movies that kind of have like a slower start, but like a dope finish. Like Pirates 2 has such a great second half, like a great second to third act. Pirates 2 shines like so bright. But Johnny Depp, where he originally said he wouldn't come back to the series unless Disney issued an apology, I think the word now is that he is willing to come back, but it's all depending on the script. Didn't Pirates 2 come out during the era of low-budget direct-to-DVD VHS sequels? If it did come out during that era, it is certainly not a byproduct of that era, if that makes sense. Like Pirates 2 is a legit full-on blockbuster, amazing CG, still stands up to this day. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal, but while it might have come out during that era, it's amazing. Dude, it's peak. It is so peak. The water wheel fight is like my favorite fight in the whole series. No. Okay, so Pirates of the Caribbean was a legit movie, film franchise, box office, global hit. Like before Avatar from James Cameron and right on the cusp of like Batman by Christopher Nolan and all these things, Pirates came out and Pirates was dominating the box office. Like legit. No, I don't think that's bad either. I mean, it's not a really good representation in the game, but I don't. You know, it comes from where it comes from, I guess. The very early 2000s. These are huge, successful movies. And so during that era, this was sort of like, I want to say a little after. This was like a little probably after of the DVD to direct to DVD VHS sequels. And those were like money printing machines for Disney. Those direct to film sequels. They cost nothing to make for them, and they just printed out money. It's almost as if they did all the work on the front end in establishing a great film and a movie that people would love to see more of. Then they phoned it in. And they phoned it in just because they knew. They shot on location for all three of the first movies. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure, Roxas. I'm pretty sure they shot on location on like all of them. I think. I wouldn't have believed you if you told me they were straight to DVD budget. That's crazy. No. That would be ridiculous. That still to this day, some of the best CG in film, period, is the Davy Jones CGI. It's still celebrated to this day. Like Pirates 2 was a revolutionary movie in terms of like computer animation in film budgeting. Like it was one of those staples. Now, I don't know that people like talk about how significant it was, but like, what Davy Jones is up to these days, bro. If you've seen the series, you know exactly what Davy Jones is up to. All right, I'll just park on this island. I'm just gonna build on this island. Dude, he absolutely did almost ruin it. It's like, sure, they printed a ton of money. It's like what? They cost like $1 million to make like a new movie thing, and then they made like hundreds of millions of dollars, like just like crazy. Let me look up let me just look up one just to see, just around the era. Yeah. No, I knew that I figured that's what you're probably asking. Like, did it come out in that era? And it was sort of in that window. Aladdin, Return of Jafar wiki. Let's see. Return of the Jafar, I want to say was either the first one that was direct to video. It was the first sequel to Disney's 1992 animated feature film Aladdin, made by combining the planned first 5 episodes of the Aladdin animated TV series into a featured-length film. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Its budget was $5 million. Its reception, terrible. Really bad reviews. But how much did they make? What did they, like, where's the home media? Here it is. It sold more than 1.5 million VHS copies. More than 4.6 million VHS copies were sold in less than a week. Copies. In the US, more than 10 million copies were sold, ranking among the top 15, approximately 300 million worldwide. The sequel's success is one of the top-selling videos of all time, earning $150 million in profits. This movie cost $5 million to produce, and they made $150 million in profits. Crazy. That is insane. Meeting Davy Jones. I love that episode. I know, dude. They would make it would have been so much better, man. That's an all right profit margin, I guess. There is a Moana 2, and then there's a live action Moana that I'm pretty sure is coming out this year, isn't it? Isn't there a live action Moana? I just saw some sort of like thing on Disney Plus. It's like featurette, look behind the scenes of Moana. We did get an Atlantis 2. That's right. We got an Atlantis 2. I don't think I ever watched it because it just looked awful. I was like, yeah. Yeah, in those numbers, crazy. I want to say Return of the Jafar might have been their first direct sequel. Don't quote me on this though, because I'm not sure. But one of those movies where basically was the green light at like, oh, this is how we make a ton of money. And then that's when we started to get nothing but just the worst sequels known to man. Like, dear God, if you are a Tarzan fan, please, for the love of God, don't ever watch Tarzan and Jane, the second movie. It's unwatchable. Like, you can't even. There's nothing about it that's good. The story's garbage. The animation's garbage. It's just kind of like, what? It's so bad. Is the actress who played Moana? I don't know, actually, DJ. I don't know if it's the OG actress. All I know is that we have, what's his face, reprising his role. Because she's too old for the role now. Yeah, that's, okay, that makes sense. Well, it's because, I mean, the first movie came out 2016, 10 years ago. How old is she supposed to be? I'm tired of the live action Disney remakes. Nah, me too. I feel like the only live action remake that I saw that was good wasn't even a Disney one, but it was How to Train Your Dragon. That movie goes so hard, dude. Might be one of the best live action adaptable, probably the best adaptable from cartoon to live action movie I've ever seen ever. It was the exact same thing. Like literally the exact same thing. I believe Aladdin, Hercules, The Little Mermaid, and Lion King got TV shows, right? But Tarzan didn't. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a ton of Disney Channel shows based on their film properties that were hot on the Disney Channel at the time. They even had a crossover episode of Hercules and Aladdin that you can watch on YouTube. It's genuinely so good because you have both James Woods and the voice actor for Jafar returning. You have like Hades and Jafar like talking to each other and like roasting each other over getting overtaken. The rest bonus. Oh, no. Dude, I'm just totally derping around right now. I know I need to put that in there. I don't even know what I'm doing. Like, I'm just sort of playing this mindlessly while talking. Atlantis and Treasure Planet would be like the two best ones to go into live action. I mean, honestly. I don't know. What should I build, dude? Do you guys want to see? Hold up. Let me show you guys my camp on my main world because it's kind of ridiculous. And why not show it off? That would be a good Kingdom Hearts Worlds, actually. That would be very interesting to see. You know, as much as we have Kingdom Hearts, keeps, I mean, we're getting like a new one, aren't we? Kingdom Hearts might be the weirdest series I've ever experienced in my life. I mean, it's just so weird. I cannot believe that Kingdom Hearts, like the epitome of like a fanfic coming to life, is like so popular as it is. It's just, we are most definitely getting a new Star Wars world in the new Kingdom Hearts game. That would be badass. It's so weird, dude. I love Kingdom Hearts, but it's so weird at the same time. Guessing you seen the Did You Know Gaming episode that talks about the leftover Treasure Planet files. Oh, I didn't know about that. They were considering Treasure Planet. Oh, that's so cool. So it's already on their radar. Look at that. We might actually get that, Spad. We might legitimately get freaking Atlantis or a Treasure Planet. Who knows? Since we got the live action of The Lion King, I suggest we get a live action Barnyard remake. All right, y'all. Welcome to my camp. Hang on. I built everything you see here. Let me give you the grand tour. Hold on, sorry. We got our table full of all kinds of goods and stuff like that. Got a nice little whatever. This is where our merchant is. This is the main crib. Go inside the crib. We got a little sleep area. All of our crafting and decorations and stuff like that. Let's go upstairs to the second floor. Show you guys the little patio overlook I built. So you can come up here, relax, you know. Wake up in the morning with your cup of coffee. Come on out here and take a sit down and just, you know, enjoy the ocean, enjoy the beach. Thank you, Spad. Let's visit our this is a hut that my brother Nate built for me. He built this hut for all the storage stuff, which is extremely it's like the most excessive storage I've ever seen in my life. But I got him some money to pay him. So whenever we play again, I got him 1,200 silver to pay him for thanking him for building that for me. Got ourselves like kind of like a little outdoor area. For those looking to thieve, yeah. Got ourselves a gazebo. I didn't do much here with the gazebo, but slap on a bunch of other roofs and stuff like that. Here's our little outdoor eating area. Fitted with some shelves, some books, candlelight, and just, you know, other amenities and stuff like that. A little. I told Nate, I said, Nate, I don't care how you do it, just make it look good. I was like, I don't really care on its functionality. I just want it to be pretty. I just want it to be like, you know. Yeah, basically, that was the combo. Are all those your pet pigs? No, those are wild pigs in the world that you kill for resources, that you kill for animal fat and skin and stuff like that. Let me show you guys my favorite area, the one I built here recently, and that is my pool. I built this close to the edge so that I could actually have the water spawn in here and sort of build around where the water would spawn. You can't naturally have water that you drop in the world, but you know, a little diving board action here. I think Willem Dafoe would be great in the new Pirates movie. Little makeshift, you know, beach chairs for resting and relaxation. Have ourselves a lifeguard chair, you know, so nobody drowns while we watch whoever swims swim. Always got to have the lifeguard on duty. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Go on over here. We have another little area, which is sort of like an outdoor deck eating / patio area. Just this is the kind of dock, you know, that you'd bring the family out to, fish, hang out, chill. You know, everybody who wants to catch some sick air. Thanks, Levi. And you just jump into the water. You know, you're swimming with the family, swimming with your friends, and then, you know, you come back up the ladder, and, you know, you just... I need a jet ski so bad. I love building in this game so much that I just look for excuses to build things. And my latest build is this pirate ship. I am building basically like a whole entire ass pirate ship that is beached on the sand. And this is the work in progress. And it's going to be saleable? No, this one is not saleable. This is just like a... Turn the plank. See, this is a walk the plank. Turn this into the stairs. And you can see, like, this is just... We are so far from this thing being complete. And I don't even have... There's not even things like ropes or anything. Like, I can't spawn in ropes to like really make this look authentic, but maybe in the future there might be a mod or like a future update or something like that that'll let me do that. Like there's not even like a proper whatever that's called, a helm. So I have to use this little rope thing to sort of look like a helm. You should make it into a go-kart track. The most complicated beach pirate ship I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I want to build. So the thing is I want to build the ship first, and then I'm going to make it look decrepit, like it's been here for like a little bit. Which is why we got like trees and stuff like that, like coming off of it. Yeah, there's a lot left to build here, as you can see. There's a lot left to go. Just completely empty. Nothing here. Let's drop this wood off. I got way too much. Oh, I didn't show this. Guys, I made a freaking shower. I made an outdoor shower for the pool. So like when you come off of the beach and, you know, you got to rinse off before you go into the pool, you just hop into the shower. Come here into the shower and there you go. It's so extra. It's like a stool. A stool I put up there is like the shower head. I mean, isn't that the most like charming little outdoor shower you've ever seen in your life? I love this game for that reason. It's just like pretty much whatever your imagination is, you can just build whatever. Oh, Surfing Gurf, thank you so much for the 118 months. Can we have some love in the chat for the 118 months? That is a big number. How's this game? This game is so good. It's great. It's fun. It is really fun. Oh, I forgot. I didn't show you guys my there's so many little spots in this camp. All the death markers on your mini map are cracking me up. Yeah, dude. How do I get rid of them? I don't know. Here's my fountain area. And I also built this long walkway to the mine. A little nice little jungle walkway, you know, if I gotta go get some more copper ore, we just head down here. I think you can right click them when you open the map. Oh my God, dude. God bless you, Levi. This is driving me nuts. I didn't even know this was a thing, dude. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That is girth. That is indeed girth. That's bad. That's funny. Yeah, here's the mine for the cave. Let me show you guys like sort of the mining aspect of this game. Everything about this game is so freaking satisfying. As soon as you everything about it is just like, yep, this game is great. Is that a decorated cave? I built like a walkway around it, but this is a natural thing that the world puts a bit. Yo, I suggest everybody get it. I mean, it's so fun. It's really, really good. It's even more fun to play with friends. Me and Nate, my brother, have our own world now. Like we have ourselves a server and everything that we can just pop up into. We just started it. And then from the distance, you can kind of see the camp a little bit. Actually, I want to chop some of these trees down so that you could even see it from further away. And it's really just like that. It's just kind of, just think of mindless things to think about or to listen to. Hell yeah, y'all gonna play this one? It's so fun, guys. I promise you, it's so stinking fun. Levi has played a lot of it. I don't know if Levi's still in the chat or not. But Levi can also attest. He and his whole family freaking played this game. I see them all log on. That's so funny. I was messing around in Terraria not too long ago either, and was just kind of got bored. I don't really know what else to do in Terraria. I know that there's like more content to do, but I haven't looked that up. Like I don't know how to access it yet. Macho Man or Hulk Hogan? I feel like Macho Man, dude. He would be the best pirate. Do I have to be a pirate? Do you have? That's a good question. Yeah, pirate is pretty much the only class, I guess. But it's not like you go and steal and stuff like that. You just sort of sink ships and... Such a good classic. Oh yeah, FTL. Better question is which pirate would make a good wrestler? Ooh, yeah, I think all wrestlers would probably make a good pirate. This is my farm. You can see nothing is planted here at the time, but we got tons of seeds and all kinds of crap up in here. Me too. Nice little farm. It's always nice. Oh yeah, the bonfire is over here because I'm building the ship right now. It's the current. Can you swim in the water? Great question. I'll show you. Not only can you swim in the water, but at any point, and I mean literally at any point, you can recall your ship. And there it is. Boom. And you can fast travel from the ship once you're on the helm. Even then, you can always spawn in your little boat. what I'm saying? Even if the area is like too big or whatever, you always have like your skiff you can spawn in. So you like you have your flagship, and then you'll have like this little skiff here. Being in the water really is. Yeah, it is kind of funny how he goes stiff like that. And then, you know, you can drown if you run out of stamina. So I guess it's kind of like Zelda a little bit. You're welcome, Starry Bard. Catch you later. Thank you for hanging out. I probably won't be live for too much longer because there's other stuff I gotta get after. Hold on, guys. Let me be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick, but I will be right back. Oh, 150 hot dog. Let's go, Costco. Party people! Luke, finish the quote. Does it come in... Oh, man. I don't know. Does it come in... It's on the tip of my tongue. What is it? What is that quote? Does it come in... What is it? Chair stream is a classic. Everybody loves the chair. Over chair.
Sailing here on sea. Strong hands, strong plan.
Oh no, I haven't talked about it. Does it come in black? Oh, yes, yes, yes. What is that from? It's familiar, but what is it from? Does it come in black? Who says that? Oh, Batman Begins. Thank you, thank you. I was like, it's either one or the other. Okay, thoughts on the Ocarina of Time remake? I really don't see how any Ocarina of Time remake will ever be bad ever. It's not like they're, you know, like the only Ocarina of Time remake that I played, I loved and thought it was better than the original. So I expect the same thing to happen. I honestly do. And then we're gonna get. Here's my prediction. Here's my prediction. I mean, you got, all right. Everybody was iffy about Star Fox being remade. That's the newest one. They're like, we want a new, most people were like, we want a new story, a new adventure. But the Star Fox remake is amazing. It is so good. Like, I have nothing but faith in all these remakes that are knocking on the door for Nintendo. Because you know good and well, when Ocarina of Time came out, the very first one for Nintendo 64, what was the next game that we got in the Zelda series? Majora's Mask. After the Ocarina of Time remake for the 3DS, what was the next game that we got in the Zelda series? Majora's Mask remake. So I expect that to be the same exact order of operations. We're going to get the Ocarina of Time remake, and then probably a year and a half from now, we'll have Majora. 125 months from Loftwing. Guys, show some love to Loftwing. Huge supporter. It is weird. It is weird. Yes, Pat, I have to agree. Loftwing, man. What an OG. 125 months. That's crazy. How long is 125 months? $10 years and 5 months. Oh man, time. The new cutscenes are so good, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Star Fox 64 is one of my favorite games of all time that I don't really like have said before or like talked about, but I played so much of that goddamn game. So the fact that we got a remake is so peak. Like whenever I do end up getting a Switch 2, it's gonna be freaking phenomenal. So Loftwing remembers Snacky's 2016. Loftwing was here. You guys were here when Snacky's 2016 was written. Hold up. Oh, I used to have all the jingles. Like, man, they freaking deleted my scene. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna play it. I got you. You guys ready for Snackies?
You say stop it, I say nop it. Snackies 2016. You say stop it, I say nop it. Snackies 2016. Snackies 2016. Someone just lift the band up.
It's just auto playing through all the ones now. How have I never heard this before? Yeah, dude. Braden visited in 2016. Golly, the last time I saw Braden was 6 years ago during my 30th birthday. I hadn't seen Braden in 6 years, dude. It breaks my heart. He like lives in Madagascar. I'm 2 for 2 for releasing remixes right before the game I'm remixing gets a remake announced. Hey, that's pretty good. Yes, he lives in goddamn Madagascar. He's like a construction something. He does something in construction or whatever. All his stuff on all his socials is like he lives in paradise. You know, when someone goes on vacation and you're like, oh my God, look how beautiful that thing is. That's like his whole feed all the time now. It just looks like vacation footage, but that's just where he lives. So I know that he loves it. I know that he absolutely loves it. But I miss him. I haven't seen him in a long time. And at one point he was like, dude, I'll pay for your trip to come see me and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that sounds cool. And then he told me all the things that it would take for me to get to him. And I'm like, good Lord, like I gotta fly on all these planes and take all these buses and various traveling accoutrements to just get to wherever he is. Like he's in something, man. He's like in the, I don't want to say middle of nowhere, but it takes some time. Could make a good vlog. You know, that really could make a good vlog. Yeah. I could write off the trip if I made a vlog. That's for sure. That would be a nice little vlog, wouldn't it? Yeah. Maybe one of these days. I would love to go see him. I know that it's got to be killing him to be away from family and stuff like that. Like I know that it's got to be torture. God, I miss him so freaking much. Like his parents even just visited him recently, I think for the first time, like last year or 2 years ago. But man, I miss Braden. He was visiting when he did that jingle. Just like do it together like so fast. He just like made it up on the spot. I was like, dude, that's so funny. Let's find a beat for that. And then I pulled this little most like royalty free business license sounding beat on the planet. And that's when he laid it down. Do you guys get like me in the sense that you reminisce like way too much to the point where it takes you out of like the present day? That was the year I first came here. Dude, that's wild. So glad that you're still here after all this time. I'm just so thankful for that. Oh my gosh. Guys, I've been doing it so much here lately, and it's been so unhealthy. It's like not a good reminiscing, but just like a sad one. I met good people because of you, man. Liv is a great friend. Liv is a great friend. I would have to agree. Liv is such a wonderful person. I don't know like what I would do without people like Liv, or like, you know, there's Loftwing, Surf and Gurf. There's so many names that just live rent free in my heart. Just from how long this has been. Aren't around anymore. One passed away and another has just moved out, and I haven't seen him in a decade. Oh, man. Breaks my heart for Eastbad. Oh. What a sweet thing to say about Liv. Yeah, Liv is wonderful. And that is rough, bro. I'm so sorry. Yeah, like one of my things that I have a trouble. One of the things I struggle with a lot is living in a lot of regret. Regret in the sense that it's not that I wish. I don't know. I just think of what ifs way too much in terms of romanticizing and fantasizing about the past. I obviously am thankful for where I am currently, but sometimes it catches me at a worse time and I'm just, yeah. I think for the longest time, I just didn't even want to let the past go. I was just holding on to the YouTube, Hidden Block, Normal Boots days for like way too longer. I was definitely the last person to let go. I can tell you that for a fact. Only because I can't see anybody else holding on to that time as long as I have. Well, thank you, Spad. I appreciate that. I feel like I've grown. It is. It's hard to be nostalgic when you go through tough times. And the nostalgia can sometimes take on a different form where like you go through tough times and then you get nostalgic of the past going like, I could have avoided this time right here, right now, had I just done blank and done blank and done this instead of that. That's the place I live in. I think for everyone, it's just like crazy to see where you were on to where you are now. Really? Do you think so? Like for real? Same thing, man. I'm not the strongest creative, so always would try stuff, but nothing would stick. And I keep thinking of what if I kept up with it, you know? Oh, yeah, man, that's such a, oof, that's a haunting thought, isn't it? Yeah, chatting about nostalgia. Hindsight's always 2020. Yeah, I do have to remember that. You got to remember that the hard times are the catalyst for growth and are simply a part of life. It's so true. This is why people like all of you are important in this situation for me right here. In the situation of someone reminiscing so hard, you gotta have the realists that are nearby. Not the mean realists, but just like the realists, the realists that are like, hey, but you remember this and that and this, and it makes you go, oh yeah. It's not as rosy or as it's not as whatever as I'm thinking it is. It's yeah, life is more complex and things are more difficult than just all that or whatever. But man, dude, for like hidden block, normal boot stuff, man, I don't know what it was, but like, oh, they're so dangerous to wear. They really are. I've given this analogy before, but I'll give it again just in case it's been a long time or someone in here hasn't heard it yet. But there is this, so I didn't know this. I didn't know this until I saw this episode. But in the past, you know, of these, there were wars that occurred, and I can't remember which ones specifically, what they were, but was it the Vietnam? Was it something? I don't know. There's this episode of like Gilligan's Island. I don't know if you guys know that show, but it's like these castaways are stuck on an island and they run into someone who's been living on the island who is not American, but is of a different background, speaks a different language, and this person is still fighting in a war that they think is going on, and they're like everything is like up to 11. Everything is high stakes, high pressure. You know, we're in war times here, but this is simply a person who got stranded thinking that they were still like war was still going on, even though it's been squashed for such a long time at this point. And these people, you know, who were so wrapped up in the war don't really have any other societal context to snap them out of it, to be like, oh yeah, hey, the war's over, you can just, you know, you can move on, things are not this serious anymore. That was me. That was like legit me in Hidden Block and Normal Boots and all of that stuff. Like it was me on the island still thinking that everything was still going on and it was still all the same, and the situations and the circumstances were all exactly as they were. Nothing has changed or evolved, and we're still in the same scenario. That was literally me for the longest time. I thought the war was still going on. Like I thought we were still in the golden age of Normal Boots, Hidden Block, and all this stuff, even long after it was well over. And you guys probably remember me saying different things that probably made you go like, that's weird. Like, why is he saying this kind of stuff? And that's just based off of that worldview that I was still in there. Like I was still in it. So, you know, I was probably saying a bunch of weird, confusing things that didn't make a lot of sense because everybody else has moved on. Meanwhile, I'm still like stuck. I'm still like there. If I did everything different, I wouldn't know all the people I do and grow the way I needed. Yeah, I mean, no, that's so true. I wouldn't want to ever change the roster of people in my life. And if that meant, I would never want to change something in the past if that meant getting rid of somebody in that roster of my life and replacing them with somebody else. It's not worth it to me. I would never want to replace anybody that I know now or anything like that. But, you know, just assuming that that's not a part of it, there are so many other things that I wish I could just go back in time and I just wish I did this one thing different. I don't think butterfly effect. I don't think like, I wish I could do this one thing different. But boy, it would have just boom, butterflied into just a completely different world in life for me. To me, it's a lot more binary. It's like, I just wish I just did this one thing differently, but everything else was like the same. And that's the state of mind that I get caught up in having a lot. Like thinking that my life would still be the same, but I just wish I made the left turn instead of the right turn. Or I wish I chose blue instead of green, or red instead of yellow, or just whatever it was. Just like, to me, it's very... Sometimes I oversimplify it in a way that's not good. It would be my circumstance. Yes, exactly. That's me too. If I did everything different, I wouldn't know all the people I do and grow the way I needed. Oh, I already read that. Sorry. I don't imagine that was untrue for just you, dude. I'm certain other members felt the same and eventually had to come to terms that Hidden Block Normal Boots was basically over, even if not officially. Yeah, because it's like there's nothing that happened. There was nothing that happened that said, hey, this time is over. And you would think that you might like get that impression with all the stuff that happened with all the various members and all the controversies and stuff. You would think that that's the clear cut. Oh, this is, yeah, this signifies the end. But there were, I don't know, in my head, like I just, for the life of me, just never wanted to let it go. It was like such a precious thing, which made me even more angry at the ones that ruined it, because I felt like I was the only one who saw the true value of the community and the brotherhood that we had. And there was like nothing ever I would have ever done to jeopardize that community and that group, the Normal Boots Hidden Block community, for anything. Pretty much everything that I did, what I would say, the decisions that I made went through the lens of, I don't want to jeopardize anybody else in this group, because everybody in this group, I respect and I care about them a lot. I don't want to be that guy that sinks everything. I did. I cherished it so much. There was no way I was going to take it for granted. Of course not. I mean, I would be completely foolish to take it for granted, because it was an opportunity that anybody would have killed for. I was like the lowest on the totem pole, and I'm surrounded by all these big creators. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is an opportunity to, you know, get seen, get my stuff out there in front of people. So I was not about to jeopardize the value that I was able to recognize. So it's like when everybody else did, not when everybody else, that's overstating it, but when those who ruined everything, I mean, this is why I think it hit me. I don't want to say it hit me harder than everyone else, but I don't know, it hit me pretty dang hard, I gotta say. I'm very like loyal. I'm very, very loyal by just by the nature of myself. I'm extremely, extremely ride or die, and almost in a way that's just could be just very, very unhealthy, to my own detriment, of course. And it's just, I don't know. Yeah, there wasn't anything clear, you know, that happened that was like, okay, now this time is over. You know, you would, I guess, would have thought that if with all these people leaving Normal Boots, you know, like Continue guys and Satchel all stepping away from Normal Boots, like you would think that that'd been like oh yeah, we're moving on now, like this is over. That's a good point, Spad. The best things are in moderation, including loyalty. Yeah, you gotta be selective. You gotta be like careful with said loyalty. There's a lot of lessons that I have learned and still probably do need to learn in this realm of things. Yeah, gotta be discerning. use some big ships now. I can't hit that, it's too far. I don't know, but it's weird, man. This whole thing has been so weird. How's I miss? One thing that drives me crazy about this game is that it's so unclear sometimes when you're making impact, or like you think it's like, oh yeah, that's the right arc, and then it goes either too high or too low or whatever. We are gonna spin them. Hey, what's up, Small Vaporeon? That's a lot of them. Oh, there we go, got that one. Jeez, dude. The dude is sinking me. Hadn't even met my D&D group yet, and they're some of my closest friends. Wow. Let's hang out with the content creator. I just don't get it. Like, what the heck? How is that a miss? Like, what the heck? Like, that was missed too? I don't think 16-year-old would have ever guessed I would be where I'm at now. Yeah. I often used to think that too. I used to think like, what would kid me be proud of adult me right now? And yeah, but I've abandoned those thought exercises. Because I'm like, I don't know. I don't think kid me would be proud of me, of adult me. I mean, I don't know. No, they would be. Oh, look at this guy. He's stuck. You can do it, guy. Go ahead, run. Oh, dude, me either. I wouldn't be proud of Kid Me at all. I'd be so annoyed with freaking Kid Me. Dude, these graphics are just, I have them set at the lowest so that this computer can just run this. It looks so grainy. I promise you the graphics look better if you play it for real, y'all. It's just, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Come on, dude, what the? And it's like playing so like sluggish. Screw this. I don't want to board these guys. I don't even have bullets or anything. There you go, Roxas Game Room. Currently learning Godot as we speak. That's awesome. What an exciting time. I wish you nothing but the best in your game making journey, my friend. And cats are great inventions. I wish I could have a cat, but I can't because Casey's so allergic to pet dander. Even hypoallergenic animals make her sick because it's the dander, you know. Hey, there you go, Spad. Yeah, be happy for that. it's just rough. It's rough when you like, I don't know. It's rough like when you see all the possibilities of the way that things could have gone. And then, I don't know, man, I'm just talking to hopefully just get this off of my mind so I don't, just trying to figure this out, you know? I'm just trying to figure out how do I kick this, this mindset. So I'm just talking out loud, just trying to understand. I'm one to talk out loud, to try and work through whatever it is I'm trying to figure out. No, thank you, Spad. Thank you guys. You guys are so kind. But I mean, in all honesty though, there's to let it out, then let it build. Oh yeah. Yeah. Discernment as to where to let it out is always important. Makes it feels more real. That's a good point. It's a good point I hadn't considered. I'll play a little music in the background, y'all. Just look a little bit though. Light. It's definitely like by far like my biggest my biggest weakness that I have. The biggest weakness that I have is just, I don't know, just staying in my head, period. I am thankful though. I am thankful for all that I do have and for all the good that has come out of everything. Don't, you know, I don't want anybody to think that I'm not. I'm just more or less like disappointed I just wish I don't know. I just wish I would have done things better. I just wish I would have gone about all of this just a lot better. You know, it's like, I don't know, like I'm one of those people that it's like, yeah, you could say that at least we got to where we are now and you learned all the things you needed to learn to get to where you are now. But I hate that. I honest to God hate it. I just like, why? Like, I just wish that none of that happened. I don't know. I can't seem to give myself mercy or grace like at all. I don't know why. I know crap happens, but yeah, it's a good reminder, Spad. It's a good reminder. Of course, that's what you believe. That is something that I currently do believe. Anything interesting happening in my life lately? Let me think. Man, just trying to make a living to pay bills so that I can keep making the show. That's just really been it. Just trying to just come up with any little thing that I can come up with. And just trying to make this thing happen. I do gotta make it work. It's been hard, dude. It's like, I don't know if I talked about this, but it's like right as the animatic was over and I like finished it, and it's like all I had on my head, like just finish we gotta get this animatic done. Let's get it done. Aren't a linear. Oh yeah. Bleach, that's a great point. Life choices aren't linear, one way kind of thing. Oh, that's a refreshing perspective to remember. And that's something that I don't think I think about enough. Not being able to control other people's choices either. And I'm glad for that. I don't want to worry. I can understand the take. But personally, I'm like, bro. I'm out here making terrible decisions for myself. I don't want to be responsible for anybody else's decisions. That's for sure. And that's just me personally, though. What else has been up? Hanging out with friends. Been doing a lot of repairing and rebuilding some friendships, which has been great. Been really good. Been really healthy. Just sort of getting things like back to the new normal. Things with like Drew and me are tight. Like things are moving in a great direction in that aspect. So I'm mad thankful for that. Mom is doing well. Still healthy. What's today? Tuesday? So we would have heard word by now if Mom's CAT scan. There's still something in there. I'm assuming the fact that we haven't heard anything, it's fine. It's no news is good news. My parents are also like visiting my dad's family. Especially when you want to have a vision for something nudging in your mind. I know I've had to learn to let go when I put a lot of effort in art. It's a really hard thing to do, man. And to see your mom getting better, it really is. Now, those are the real blessings in life. Relationships being repaired, people you care about getting healthy that were once not doing too well. I mean, honestly, as much as I was just talking about regret and that sort of thing, don't get it twisted. I'm also equally as thankful. I'm also equally as thankful for all the good things in my life. But then I just kick myself because I'm just like, God, if I just done this instead of that. My biggest one is like, I wish I would have never made that video. The I quit satire video. I should have never made that video. I was like not in the right state of mind at all when I did it. I'd been up for like 20 something hours. I'd like no sleep. I was just like anxious as all get out. And I just was not in the right state of mind. Exhausted, tired, not thinking straight, and just like made that video. And I couldn't be more like further off in understanding like what my audience was when I dropped that thing. That's like my biggest regret ever. Ever. So learn from me, folks. Be very think about it. Yeah, don't do something when the emotions are running hot. You're seeing red or whatever. Just I wouldn't do that. What's up, We Face Studios? How are you? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I just wish I never made that video. I could have just left it at that. Like I didn't even have to make it. And I don't know. I don't know. It's so funny talking about this because like if you're emotional, always impulsive, buy everything in your Amazon cart. Man, if my bank account let me, then yeah, I do that all the time. I'd be buying all sorts of bull crap. Buying the pain away. You want to get a camera gimbal? They're great. I love them. Other than that, other than working on the show, stability in life, so I bought a gimbal. That's a funny joke. That sounds like a stand-up joke. My therapist said I needed more stability in my life, so I bought a gimbal. I'm good. I had to show support still. I really miss your silly videos. I was so glad you responded to me on TikTok. What did I say on TikTok? What was the interaction? I completely forgot, but you're welcome. Hey man, I love your content since the Normal Boots days. Hope all is well. I know it's tough out here. Birdman9, thank you so much. Thank you for being here for that long and just like remembering me. I really appreciate that. Luke, have we ever talked about The Boys? I don't think we ever have. But my take on The Boys is I saw one clip of it and I just realized this is too dark of a thing for me to like. My mind is insanely imaginative in that it always thinks of the craziest crap anyway. So I got to be really careful what I feed it. Don't worry about that video. Screw the audience. You have a good sense of humor. Maybe it's not make millions on YouTube's type of funny, but you will be happy just making people laugh. Yeah, no, I am happy for that. I really am. I would just like to make people laugh, but also just like not, it's not. I love it. Don't even get it. I absolutely love entertaining people with the sense of humor. Like the people that are here now, I love it. I love it. I love it. I just want to be able to pay the bills. Right now, I'm not able to pay my bills yet and just live off of YouTube and Twitch and all that stuff. And, you know, over the course of 10 years, I haven't, like all my friends have been able to do that, live solely off of it. And I've never been able to migrate and be that blessed. I'm always having to just chase art and the other stuff as well so I can pay bills. Dusting off the old Twitch account. What's up, Fair Facade Syndrome? Man, that's a name I haven't seen in a long time. How are you? Oh, when you saw the video and also that I made a silly remix all those years ago, it was Coca-Cola. Oh, Weeface. I love you for that. I absolutely love you for that. You're the one who made the Coca-Cola remix with Grandpa and you were like singing an auto-tune. Was it that remix? Or was it a different one? There might be two remixes I'm thinking of. The road to making a living doing what you love is definitely the hardest grind, y'all. And I have never been there, man. Sometimes I think about you. To be honest, it's always been a fun memory thinking about the positivity you brought to the YouTube space. Sometimes I think about how you are, so it's nice to pop in. Well, thank you, Fair Facade. I'm just glad to have done that at all, even in the slightest, littlest bit. That's, you know, these are the things I gotta like focus my brain on. But Weeface, nah, dude, I love that remix, bro. Are you kidding me? anytime someone makes like a cover or a remix of any of my stuff, it's like huge compliment. Like, are you kidding me? Like, the fact that anybody feels inspired from hearing my crap to do anything additional, I mean, it's just like, that's the best. That's what art is. So I'll never get old. It'll never grow tired of me. It's like I could have like 100 fans or 100 million. I'd probably respond to like every single message still being like, I love it, or whatever it was. I've been doing good. Just like you, I've been questioning art and what I can bring, and also how I can learn more about the subject of passion I lost momentarily. Also, what is English? True that. Ain't no shame in getting a job to make ends meet, brother. In fact, it'll only make you respect you more. Made me laugh a bunch of times, and I'll never forget that. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can't be mans. The thing that I struggle with the most in getting a job is not the job. I'm not above working a regular job. The thing that kills me eventually is, and I mean a job of any kind. And I don't care if it's hard labor, if I'm sitting in an office, whatever. I've done it all basically in terms of kinds of work for people and stuff. Oh, Layman Knight, thank you so much. Hope you have a good day at work. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm excited for it as well. I'm glad that other people are. Much love to you, Layman Knight. The thing that I struggle with, the last job that I had was an office job. And I was actually talking to somebody about this the other day. It was like 12 months ago that I had this job, and I had it for 6 months. I was a social media and media director for this place. And I was doing all the things I learned how to do that, you know, you have to learn how to do as a solo creator. And I was basically like, well, you guys should hire me because I know how to do all this stuff and I can do all that stuff for you. And they're like, that's amazing. Yes, you're on board. Here's your offer. And I was like, dope, let's do it. And so it's like, I got this job. It didn't pay like what I should have been making based on what all I was doing. But, you know, I was making probably the most money I've ever made, like on a consistent basis, even though it was not reflecting exactly the amount that the value that I was adding and all the bull crap I was doing. Oh, I'll do that. I'll do that, Captain. What's up, Vlad? How are you? Good to see you too, bro. Yo, what was I talking about? I just completely forgot what I was talking about. I forgot my train of thought. Oh, thank you. Yes. Okay. I had this social media job. I'll continue that after I read this. Roxas, gotta bounce. Just wanted to express how much your content, music, and these talks mean to me. Maybe not I got my content off the ground, but you are a big reason I keep trying. Thank you, Roxas. It means a lot. Yes, Roxas, you as well. I wish you nothing but the best. And thank you for saying all that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so I wasn't being as paid as I should have on that social media job. And so the issue with having the job, but also trying to do creative work at the same time, was the fact that I was expending all of that energy, the creative energy, and the know-how, the getting it done, all at the job. So by the time I came home, it was just like, well, work is over. I don't feel like doing anything of that similar nature. So there was no artistic growth at all because I was exhausted by the time I came home. And it sapped all the creative energy, and I'd go into work every single day thinking to myself, well, what is next in my life then? What's the next creative thing I will do? Oh, Lee XP, God bless you. God bless. Yeah, it's hard, dude. It is so hard. The content self-employed artist grind is ridiculous. Yeah, so I'd like go with the video editor job. Oh, mothership of Q, it's hard. It's hard. Like, at what point do you even have energy at all to want to just continue doing work, but away from work, but for your own stuff? And then so as the months went on, I just kept feeling like more empty at the job, going like, well, when will I ever get to do like my next thing, like my next project? Like, what will it be? And one day I just had a panic attack one Sunday night. And I didn't even tell my wife about it. I didn't tell nobody about it. And, you know, I texted and called my boss the day before and was like, true that, Elias. True that. To survive, you need to work on to take care of yourself, to put time to yourself, physically, mindfully put your space, to schedule to focus on it. Burnout is so real. Oh, dude, Josiah, what's up, dog? I love Josiah so freaking much. Y'all should follow this man. Amazing artist. The burnout is like so real, but like Davey. Isn't it funny? I know exactly what you're referencing. I didn't even know there were stages to burnout. Man, that's so accurate. There really are stages. There's like levels to this thing, and it's different for everyone, of course. But anyway, let me finish the story. So it was Sunday night, and I had to go to work the next day, and I had a panic attack. I had like the worst panic attack. I was like shaking. I was like crying. I was walking around outside, down my street on the sidewalk, just trying to process everything. I appreciate it. And I hit up my boss. I was like, look, let's just go. I was like, I can't work for you anymore. Like, I'm down for like, you know, just working every now and again. Just hit me up if you need like to commission me. But like, I just can't do this. I can't do this day to day, going to the office thing. Like, it's killing me. It's everything about this is just killing me. And at the time, there's a lot more stuff going on too. There was a lot of like, my mom was mad sick still with her cancer. And there's a lot of me having to leave work to go like take care of her and do stuff for my family in that regard. And there's a lot of other people around me in the same space getting fired. And I don't know, like I see all these other people getting fired and I put myself in the same category. I'm like, I'm not at my desk. They're probably going to fire me next. But they never were. They knew my situation, and each situation is different, but I don't know, like I just can't thrive in a work environment seeing all these people graded on different levels of performance and not knowing kind of where I stand in the mix of things. And also like thinking, oh, am I going to get fired like that person and that person and that person, that person? Burden will appreciate. Oh, appreciate it. Appreciate it, Kemp. I would love, so that's the thing. I wouldn't mind picking up jobs. I really don't. It's not above me. It's not above my pay grade or anything like that. It's so multifaceted. It's like I see all my friends, they've made it. In my mind, they've made it. They don't need to do anything else other than make videos, whether it's from ad revenue and or sponsors. It's honestly why, like, I don't know, I couldn't talk to some of them anymore because I'm over here just like the one thing I want more than anything is for my art to pay for, just to keep me alive. Like, dear God, like I just want it to keep me alive. pay for the bills, and that's it. Like just a bare motherfucking minimum. And then I'd have all these other friends who are well past that stage, who have like these bigger problems that they're complaining about. I just can't even relate to that. I'm like, yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard getting all those brand deals, isn't it? And you got to make videos when you don't want to because you got a brand deal. Yeah. So, man, isn't life so hard when you got all that money, but you don't want to make a video because you have all that money? Yeah, life is so damn hard, isn't it? It pissed me off so fucking much. Mothership of Q. Move me into Brutal Moose's closet. That's funny. Put the straight guy in the gay guy's closet. It's a funny image. What is this? This is whack. I don't want that. Get out of there, dog. Been in a cubicle. I get that so much. Yeah, I was like so depressed, Lee. Yeah, I was like so depressed. Yeah, we got a lot more chatters in the mix because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube too. So we finally got like, we got a good mixture here, which is great. I'm still waiting for our brand deal money from Best Fiends. I think I can put that video back up again. Yeah. It's just hard. It's just like, I don't even want major success. Like back in the day, that was it. It's I want to be famous and popular and rich or whatever it is. And I'm just, I don't even want that. I just can I just make $1,200 a month? That's it. That's like my goal on Patreon. I'm trying to work on a video that's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I was watching on YouTube and wondering why chat was delayed. Yeah, it's multi-stream. I might be able to pop up the YouTube chat here. Hang on. Man, seeing my posture is terrible. Full of envy. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm envious of just the simplest thing, man. Just like the simplest thing. And I know it's perspective. I know that there are people out there that probably envy what I have and stuff like that. I'm really hoping that your upcoming project will get you there, dude. I really hope so. I hope so. Yeah, it should always pop up, Bleach. Like, I don't know why it's not always popping up on the chat screen. You envy my beard. Well, thank you. I envy your hair, David. Oh. A little help, good sir. Well, thank you so much for the support. Yeah, guys, all the support helps. This is not, yo, I hope you guys understand. This is not me trying to like fish. I'm just chatting, but that helps. All that help. Buy the beat pack on Bandcamp. That helps. Subscribing here. That helps. $1 on Patreon. That helps. I really believe if you keep putting yourself out there and showing off the skills that you have, something will come of it. Success is when talent meets luck. These are the things that I tell myself at least. I think so. I hope so. Just gotta keep having, I think you're right. Gotta keep having the courage to putting it out there. Oh, dude, I don't even know why Moobot is, I didn't change Moobot. It's bad. My bad, dog. Beat pack on Bandcamp, you say? Oh yeah, go buy it, y'all. Buy the beat pack on Bandcamp. Is it Beats or is it? Yeah. There it is, y'all. Boom. Here you go. Hold on, YouTube, I got you too. This is like the best way to support me, in all honesty, because this is like you get so much stuff that you can use, and it's just a perfect exchange. It's not just like, give me money. It's a great exchange. You get so much stuff you can use. Really good value. Oh, Herbals. I love you, Herbals. Yeah. But back to the thing, I really hope so. I really hope that this project here is the thing that really starts doing some good stuff. I think finally now I have the mindset and the temperament ready for success. That's such a weird thing to say. And that's assuming it's gonna happen, but if it does happen, I think I'm ready more for it than back in the day. Yep, that is 354 tracks for $20. And there is a little DLC pack as well, only $10, I think, $9.99. Yeah, and the best way to support is the Patreon, for sure. For sure. And that's what I was working on like yesterday. I was working on like a video, like updating, like trying to cast a vision. Like, can we hit 1,200 on Patreon so I don't have to worry about landing other jobs or anything like that? But I don't know, man. I'm overthinking this whole thing like way too much. I don't know. It sucks when you're by yourself. Like, you don't got like a sounding board. I just don't know. I just don't even freaking know. Yeah, I don't know if Lee is still in the chat or not. Weren't you at some event lately? I saw like in your feeds you were at like a con or something like that. Where were you at? Yeah, there's another thing on Bandcamp too. I got a little DLC pack that's like what is it, like close to 20 songs or something for like $20. I don't know. Man, what is up with my chat box? I don't know why it's not even like properly formatted. I was on a phone call on topic of the friends complaining about stuff. Dude, I had a friend who was a realtor and she made $500,000 off of a sale and was complaining about having nothing to do and not knowing what to spend her money on, and got upset when I joked that she was rich. She said she wouldn't have to work for like 2 years if she didn't want to. And I'm sitting here with less than $100 in my bank account. Thank you so much, Kimpy and Mans. Stop comparing yourself to others for your self-esteem. Take it from me that you are funny and stop relying on YouTube views and subscriber subsidies. Best of luck and hope I'm the best for you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Pride on the streets of Seattle with some friends. Oh, dope. What would be an interesting side gig work-wise for you? Just like video editing, video shooting, video editing. Just like if I could pick up like a few gigs, like a month or whatever, that would just kind of like, that would cover that month. And then I can just use the rest of the time to work on the show. North Pole. You know, I do have an in. With good old Santa. Yo, that's so fun. What all stuff did you do celebrating Pride on the streets of Seattle? That's what I'm saying, Spad. I wish I was made of money and I'd do the same damn thing. I'd be throwing opportunities to everybody everywhere, especially in this day and age, dude. I would be like the biggest advocator of like building teams of creators to like make stuff so that everybody can get paid or whatever the case is. Oh, it's not even $20. It's $9.99 for 11 songs, 10 songs. There's it everywhere these days, unfortunately. Yeah, you know, Lee, it's oh man. I am not opposed to it at all. It's just like, yeah, I'm not opposed to it at all. And this is not me saying I'm not going to do it or I don't want to do it. It's just it's so overwhelming these days. You got to do every freaking damn thing. It's like, I can't even like, I don't even know, man. It is soul crushing to make. It feels soul crushing to make, at least right now. But like, if it means like I gotta make it in order to make a living, then I guess I will. But like, I don't even, that's the thing. I only have one thing in my head. I only have one thing in my head that I know to do. And it's like, I gotta work on this show. And in terms of like streams and other things like that, like I'm like, is this even short form worthy? Does anything happen in here that's even short form worthy? Like, I don't even know. Maybe just run that through CapCut and just call it a day, I guess. Vending at the Pride Fest, man, that sounds like fun. We have like a Pride Fest here in Wichita. It's always popping off. It's always a good time. I got my COVID shot at one of the fests. Is that where you live? Is it Seattle? I got shot at a Pride Fest. Yep. I did. I got a shot at a, not I got shot. I got a shot. Not a shot of alcohol either. I got freaking medicine shot. During COVID, I saw success just from long play forms, but that doesn't fly anymore. It really sucks. Like having to adjust to the new way that things are flowing. Is jarring. Dude, the dopamine from project completion is the best. It's the best high. Always will be. And Mothership, I'm so glad you still enjoy a top 10 Christmas dunks. I'm so happy that you enjoy that. It's been a change for sure. Oh, dope. We're in the Midwest. I didn't know you're from the Midwest. That's where I live. Midwest. Shout out to all my Kansas people, if anyone's in here from Kansas. Indiana, what's up? We'll push to Seattle, just the vibe. Those like Cornfield Central, Forrest Gump reference that didn't really happen. I got shut in the bot up. Wait, didn't he say that? He didn't say that? Video script, it's over 2,500 and not finished yet. It can be hard to pick a thing back up once you've put so much time in it. Man, it's a rough one. Yeah, 2,500. I put it together, 2,500 words, yeah. Kansas, rise up. Shout out Kansas. What's up, Levi? All your songs are dope, to be honest, but I'm not trying to fanboy you. I don't care. I don't feel like that's fanboying, you saying you think the songs are dope. I think that's kind. That's nice. Thank you. I got an opportunity to split rent out here and try to make it work, so that's where I'm at for now. Oh yeah. I don't know how anybody can afford freaking rent in Seattle. When everybody was like migrating up there, the normal boots hitting black people, everybody was hitting Seattle. And I was like, hell to the no. I can't afford that place. Lifting the sand through the fingers. Bye, Herbals. Have a wonderful shift, brother. Love you, homie, always. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Is that what you did? You worked at a tech corp? I split rent with my wife. That is how it works. Typically, hopefully. If it's a reasonable thing or something, I don't even know. More rural parts of Seattle, but yeah, rent here is around $2,000 for a studio or 1 bedroom. Dang. Holy. I just compose for a living. Oh, Spat, I hope that for you too. I hope that for everyone. But most people afford it by working at Microsoft or something. And you're just out here streaming. You're just you're a streamer. How important is it, Lee, as a like full-time streamer and video creator and all that? Like, how important is it, would you say, to have a consistent schedule? Oh my goodness, the garage parking. I hope so too, man, because everything is so expensive in Seattle. I know, because I've been there myself and I have seen it with my own 2 eyeballs. Pretty important, unfortunately. It's what I struggle with the most: going live, scheduled uploads, etc. Is it just you? Do you have anybody else on your team that helps you with like uploads or editing or anything like that? Because that's definitely the thing that I struggle with. It's like, I wish I was at the point where I could like pay somebody to keep some shit consistent. Is now at over 2 years in development. I made this song so long ago. How do composers survive not being able to share for so long? I think it's just lining up work. I think you just got to keep lining up job after job after job. I'm not reps, nor do I outsource. No, kind of wish I was sometimes, but I'm so ass at networking. How? Wait. How? You like chat up like 200 to 300 people when you stream. And it's mad chill. I know that's not the same as networking, but I don't know. It seems like it would be within a similar realm that you would like thrive at networking. I'm not survive as in money, but not being able to share what you've worked on for so long. Oh. Yes, no, it's grueling. It's grueling, especially when if you're NDA'd by it and you're just like, all I do is I just want people to see it. There has been a project that I've been NDA'd on that has been in the works for such a long time that I have been so eager to just tell people about. Like, I'm a part of blank project. I'm a part of it. Let's get excited, but I can't. I can't at all. Just from a, just from a release standpoint, just like, yeah, I'm excited to put it out or whatever. But I don't want to step on the dev's toes. Nah, that's smart. That's smart, man. Yeah. I'd honestly have done the same thing. If I wasn't NDA'd, I'd probably like be chill about it. Especially if it was, like you said, it's like it's a relationship you're trying to preserve. I work at a place like affiliated to Barnes and Nobles, but also music is 40% for employees. Oh, that sounds like a cool job. So I want this to continue onward to the future. Congrats. That's so big, man. First paid commission. That's what's up. Which if any of you guys want to, speaking of commissions, I've thought of that to make money too. I'm like, I should just open commissions back up and just be like, I mean, honestly, that's what I should do. I should just bring my prices like down and be like, guys, I'm trying to make money to make this damn show. So commissions are blank. Let's do it. Let's go. Yeah, I would hope it'd pay those bills. What were the prices now that I was charging? I think it was like 400. I think I was doing like $400 for like a custom beat, but I'm honestly thinking of halving it. It was 300 and then I upped it to 4, after a long time, but I'm thinking of either dropping it to 3 or going to 250. Even 200. I mean, hell, I don't even care. Like, I just, if I ever need gift wrapping, you're gonna hook me up with some quality stationery. I feel like this is you're giving me a reward for delivering something for you in Animal Crossing. Like, here you go, some stationery. I don't know, it's not that at all. It just makes me think of that. It's a shrub paper. I've never heard of that paper. Nuh-uh. I have to return some videotapes. Wait, are you serious? To where? Where? It has to be the library, right? What other place are there videotapes that you have to return? What is shrub paper? I gotta look that up. Is that textured stuff? The way I talk, it absolutely does sound like I'm an Animal Crossing person. Do you like Animal Crossing? Oh, shrub paper. This is crazy. Is this right? Honestly, if I'm giving my honest take about what's doing well these days, it's being as authentic and human as possible amidst all the AI shit people want to see. Amidst all the AI shit, people want to see real humans creating and enjoying themselves more than ever. It's a big reason why I love hanging out here, because you always keep it real. So maybe you're right. No, it's not a wall of text at all. It's probably a wall of text that it looks up here because it's poorly formatted. This thing is look at how the dimensions are doing in this. This is all messed up, this chat box. I think what you're saying is great. I think it's excellent. And I think you're right. And I know that that's true. And I just got to trust that I'm worth seeing in short form content. I get all up in my head. It's like, if I do embrace the short form content, it's just do that. Just be authentic, real, no AI. Yes, absolutely. Literally, I've been typecast as that for dubs. It's the official name for the paper. It's made out of shrubs, I think, around Hungary or so. It's also called rice paper. Oh, wait, I know that. Don't they cook with that? Like, don't you make like egg rolls and stuff with that? Like spring rolls? Oh, okay. Is it like similar to it? I think the thing that trips me up too when it comes to like monetizing and making money off of realness, I'm like, but is it really real to monetize off of realness? I get so all up in my head. Like, I just need to stop. I need to stop thinking and overcomplicating things and just put stuff out. I really do. It all benefits. Just throwing yourself into music or voice acting or animation, whatever it calls to you. Just, yeah, just go for it. Couldn't save you from hunger if you ate it. No, because it's paper. There are no calories, right? Did I monetize YouTube channel in response buzz? What does monetize mean? Oh, yo. If you're not in this world, yeah, it doesn't make a lick of sense. The whole parts of the plant pulped into the paper form. Why do you know so much about this stuff? Of course, not judging, just curious. I won't monetize, absolutely. Yeah, it's like what though? It's like how far is too far, or how much is too much, and I don't even know. Person on the piano right here is just crushing it right now. Someone said I should make, or am I gonna make a new song for the Ocarina of Time remake? That sounds like a fun idea, actually. But it doesn't move me any closer. Like you'd feel it, like it wouldn't feel good to you, you know? Yeah. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could do that, Spad. I'm over here like most scrubby. Hyrule Field 2.0, part 2. Hyrule Field. Oh, yeah. I love that Fair Facade. You can pick types of ads you don't want. I got to look into that. I didn't even know. You know more about the monetized game than I do. Hey, I've gone bald too. Bald people stick together. Shout out. Yep, going bald sucks. Oh, they look so good, thank God. They look. I did some photo editing and someone like framed the edits. They look good. I wouldn't mind being bald if I was fully bald. I feel that way too. I hate this horseshoe. I wish this was gone. I wish it was just skin. I wish it'd fall out completely at this point. This in-between thing sucks. I know exactly what you mean. Yep. Bro, I was losing my hair since I was like, I don't know. I was never meant to have hair. I'm just gonna be real with you. Any of the things you see me with hair is the wig, the hair system, you know? I miss it so freaking much. I wish I could afford it. Dopest hair I've ever had in my life. Look like a completely different person. Oh, thanks, Spad. Yeah, I don't have Discord pulled up. That's why I haven't responded. Hang on, let me pull this bad boy up. Let's see what's going on. Oh, Spad, thank you. Oh, thank you, Spat. Thank you. Thank you. You don't have to say the full username. You got it, Sin. I'll try to remember that. Hey, Cozy Cat, thanks. You know, I bought this shirt once I started watching the show, like for real, for real. And I was like, I am an official fan now. I can buy Simpsons merch. All right, Spad, do your thing, dog. Should we, Yeah, I like this song. We should do a watch party. Let's watch one of my old videos. What do you guys want to watch? You guys want to watch an old thing, anything? Watch party. I could do that. Santa Plays. Dude, I wish I still had those, Captain TG. I got them. I removed them. Just good old Santa Plays. Did you guys know I tried to do a Santa Plays channel? It was it was my character Santa Let's playing stuff, but he was completely incompetent. I think I only did like 2 videos till I deleted the channel. I was like, the beach. Yeah. Yeah, Open Your Eyes. You want me to watch that one? You want to do a watch party of Open Your Eyes? The beach. You guys want to watch party a song? I mean, we can do that, sure. I like your Fallout New Vegas video. Oh, well, thank you, Levi. We could possibly do that one too. I just don't know what everybody would like. I say that like a question, but it is a good one. No, I know what you mean. You're like, you don't know if that's like the way you want to describe it. Like it feels sort of soft. It is. It's kind of, it's different. It's different. Open Your Eyes. Dude, this is great. David is in here. Captain DG. He filmed my shots for me actually, which is insane. Which is actually like very accurate of a relevant of a thing. Like Captain DG filmed my shots. So let's pull that bad boy up. Window capture. As you can see, the things I've been watching. Christiana Comprehensive History. And, you know, some other weird stuff. I don't know. Come on, come down. Oh, that's too far now. Hang on. Wait, what the hell? Some call me the Steven Spielberg of filming Youngtown videos. I know I do. All right, everybody. Open Your Eyes, directed by Captain DG on the Youngtown parts. Written, composed by Garrett Williamson, Austin Hargrave, Luke Sizemore. Mix, mastered, majority of stuff done by Garrett. But we all wrote the song. Oh, by the way, that was our shot too. The shots of the deer, it was crazy. Those shots of deer were our shots from the park. Wait, hold up. I know this is gonna. Yep. It was shot like in a, where was it shot, David? Wichita Park somewhere. I feel like it could be louder.
Softly and it dissolves. Is it odd for me to want to trust? It may seem bizarre, but it makes me calm. Even within chaos, as narcissistic and tense facade, I'll chop down each tangled knot, cause fear will not entangle us. When there are people feeling undone, quietly crying, crumble under rivals, allowed to be corrupt. I'm intoxicated with the goal to enable accommodations to confiscate their control. No matter how it sounds, I'll eradicate all the calamity now. Open your eyes, you're the chosen one. The chosen one. You're reclaimed by nature. This is your kingdom. It's all yours. We've been waiting for you for 100 years. Can you try to ignites a fire. Each fight implies a vital moment that's slowly outlining the kind of mind that I have. That horizon so mystifying, but have I missed who I am amid survival against this indescribable breath of the wild? By solving intricate puzzles laced in perplexity, I'll liberate this land from hate and reawaken each memory. And if Zelda needs my assistance, I'll be there in an instant. This power can be devoured long as there's courage and wisdom.
Did I write the rap part, or was that Austin and Garrett? No, that I did the entire rap part myself. They didn't have any input or anything like that in terms of anything that I did lyrically. It's just like, you just do your thing, let do your thing. And but we all wrote the verses and the chorus though. We would get into a Discord call, and we would just be analyzing the lyrics and trying to figure out how to. Thank you guys so much, by the way. I really appreciate it. I'm very, 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 very proud of this song. We had 2 people on the artwork too. Chloe, Seafoam Panda, who's made basically all these emotes that you see, did the base of the album art, and then SK Jinx did the final touches of the album art. I forget which ones specific, like who did what exactly. But it took both. It was like a collaborative effort. Yeah, they did such an incredible job. And dude, yeah, the hype was so real. And you guys got to remember too, there was nothing known about anything in the story. I know that is Chloe's eye style. Yeah, Chloe did that eye. And then I think I had Nick, SK Jinx, fill in the rest of the sort of like the background and give it more texture and stuff like that, because I think the sky was a little plain. There's some aspects that weren't like too finished, but I think Chloe was busy at the time, or maybe did it as a favor, and I didn't want to ask Chloe again for more help or something. Like I can't really fully remember, but we would be up like late trying to just analyze anything about the trailers that we possibly could find about the I mean, guys, we made this video before the game was even officially out. This game wasn't even out yet. There was no gameplay. There was no anything that was available. We were only using the footage given to us by Nintendo. And we had, yeah, I think so too, Lee. It's all about collaborating like this. It's like the beauty of it. I think you're right. I think she was doing a ton of projects at the time. And yeah, no, I feel like we nailed it too. I feel like we nailed the whole vibe of the game. We completely dissected everything that was possibly available. And even though we were like, we don't know the story, how different can the stories really be from one Zelda to the other? It's all the same. You know, you got an evil force, you got a guy who needs to solve puzzles and adventure through the world and who's courageous, and darkness and light, and darkness is going to take over. And I think even Garrett's wife was like the female voice during that hype build up. So inspiring. Oh man, I'm so glad. Oh yeah, this was a dope shot that David and I got. We filmed this like we were in two different spots and we filmed at a park near the airport, and I think this is where this was. And then we also shot by Keeper of the Plains, which is by another water source. Finding that tree down there like that was like perfect. I'm like, this is the most Breath of the Wild stuff I've ever. This is perfect. Just stand up on a tree and start rapping. Yeah, it's gonna have Zelda DNA. Like, why wouldn't it? Why? What kind of gimbal did we use for those shots? I feel like we used the Osmo, like the Osmo built-in gimbal for these shots. Look at that. What a dope shot. Dope shot. I still can't believe you used a stupid me kicking. Look what always happened to that intern that always ruins your videos. You gonna watch that one? That was not filmed with a DSLR. I'm pretty sure, hang on, let me find it. I'm pretty sure this was the thing I filmed it with. Osmo camera gimbal. It was like this weird itty bitty thing. It's like this, it had like a built-in camera in it. And it was like the first model of its kind. It was this one here. We shot it with this thing. I'm pretty sure it had the circular thing on it. It wasn't this thing. It didn't have like the square kind of thing to it, but it was that, wasn't it, David? Didn't we shoot that with that? It looks like it was shot with that. I think this was the first gimbal I had. Yeah. There it is. And it had that little clip thing. You put your phone in so you can monitor the phone through that right there. And so that's what that was shot with. That's why all those shots are just so buttery smooth. Yeah, it was an older model. That's what it was. What about the Super Mario Maker rap? David, can I play that one? Can I play it? Will you let me play it? You know that thing? Boom, 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 boom. Yes, guys, you'll see David in this song. Dude, David, you're like in so many of these videos, bro. It's crazy. When was this uploaded? 10 years ago. Cringe warning. That's the whole point of it. It's hilarious. It's like the perfect little intro. There he is, Captain DG.
Hey, you're pretty good. Who's there? Whoa, calm down. It's only me. Oh my gosh! How is this possible? So I see you really like Super Mario Brothers for the NES. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, man, calm down. But if you like that, you should really check this out.
Yeah, now we're here.
Super Mario Maker? Wow. Wow. Now making a level isn't hard to do. First you gotta have the game only for Wii U. Boot it up and just hit make. Don't use your finger, that's your first mistake. Look on the back and you'll
got a
find the
raid?
pin. Place it in your hand so we
Queer Buccaneer, thank you so much for the raid of 5 people. Love you guys. Show some love to the raid.
can begin. Touch the pin to the brick to create some ground. To draw a cool path for Mario to move around. Then click a block that's a mystery and drag a mushroom to it so we can succeed. And anything can fit in the block. A Goomba, a coin, or a flower that's hot. My favorite thing to do comes next. Add plenty of coins that Mario collects. If it's too easy, you can take it slow and turn the ground into holes in eraser mode. To change something into something great, all you have to do is give it a shake. If you wanna undo, just remember, whoop, the puppy at the bottom will make it go poof. Wait a second, don't put Bowser there. That's too early and it's sure to give folks a scare. Oh, don't you know about the mushrooms, yo? In this game, it'll make things grow and grow. Now what you've done doesn't make no sense. This isn't a Mario level, I'm not convinced. There are boos near saw blades and thwomps with wings and cannons that shoot out coins and things. But if you're done, click the robot, give it a name after you select a slot. Then click it again and then hit upload. And now you have to beat it on your own. And once you beat the level and win, you get to share it with all your friends. And this was something only you can do with Super Mario Maker, only for Wii U. Up to somebody's porch or doorstep, I support orphan. Flourish in the dark, painting the world up with an order that is already disordered. And with my lovely company, you suddenly become a puppet of the beast. We gotta hustle, opponent. Men know where you at. Are you riding in the back? I'm a prisoner in that cell, living in the past. Thinking of secrets of recent demons attacking me, weaken any feeling of authority I had. What are the spirits mocking, then I let go? Why am I here, peculiar fears that go? Why am I here, peculiar fears that go? They will rest inside of this dreadful
State of mind, behaving like the world can only be annihilated late in the sea.
state of mind, behaving like the world is about to be terminated. Wait and see. I'm gonna tolerate behavior unless I intervene in the twilight, and it's rather quite unique. I'm gonna fight these
Things insightfully. I forgot I added that at the end. That is so funny, dude. Oh my God, I haven't seen this since the upload. That is so funny. Oh my God, that is so funny. The science really brings it together. It does. It's just so awkward. It's like the whole point. It's supposed to be so awkward. Oh man, look at these comments, man. This is still so good 3 years later. And 6 years ago, knowing this guy Youngtown voices Snatcher from A Hat in Time is hilarious. Oh, so sweet. Just remember, whoop, the puppy at the bottom will make it go poof. The wow gets me the second wow gets me every time. So funny. I just bought this game recently, but remembered how to do everything because of this video. Thanks, Luke. Maybe when I'm 25, I'll finally try out A Hat in Time. Yeah, there's no rush. It was a fun voiceover actor role for real. Is this Wendy's grill skills? Is exactly the inspiration. This is exactly the inspiration for it. You should respond to decade-old comments like they're new ones. All right. Cadet Red Shirt from 10 years ago. I miss Cadet Red Shirt. I hope she's doing good. I see you're still making mediocre raps. That's a reference to another video. No, I can't respond to that guy. It's not legit. He's not actually throwing shade. That dude was actually that dude was referencing the fight sequence between. Oh, David, we should show the. Hold up. Let's do the Santa lightsaber fight. Where is it? Youngtown, Lego, Star Wars. Yo, watch David and I's badass Star Wars fight, y'all. David, how long did it take for us to do this choreo? How long did we spend on this choreo for this video? Months? I want to say it was like 2 months.
Lego Star Wars 2. We've all played this game, right? Maybe not all of us, and if you haven't, here's the lowdown. If there was one word I could use to summarize Lego games, it would have to be simple. These are action, adventure, platformer, collectathons revolved around familiar universes. And in this case, a galaxy far, far away. Yeah, we're all excited for The Force Awakens. Which I suppose that means, just as we received Lego Star Wars for both the prequel trilogy and the original trilogy, we'll receive a new set of games for these next movies. In this title, every scene from the movie is its own level. It's a complete, cute Lego adaptation of the films we all know and love. You journey about as all your favorite characters who all play differently to collect Legos, kill other Legos or disassemble them, and hit lots and lots of switches. Again, it's not a difficult game. It's a brief experience, but it's fun. I personally believe it's fully enjoyed when played alongside of a friend. It creates a lighthearted backdrop in which to discuss the trilogy and point out fun things like, oh, that's not what happened in the movie. Oh, that's not what happened in the movie. Did you see that? I don't think that happened. I know a lot of you are going to rewatch the movies before watching The Force Awakens, but I say, replay the Lego games. That's all you need to do. And this Christmas will surely be the greatest Christmas ever. Oh, excuse me. I have a call. Yes, Ian, what is it?
Mr. Sizemore, you have an incoming call on line 1.
Oh, thank you. And Ian, you can stop pretending to be my secretary now.
Oh, thank goodness. I guess that means you can stop pretending you can rap then, huh?
Yeah, you don't have to be such a big poop.
Yeah, it's Ian.
Hello, Luke. It is me, Santa. I have some terrible news. There is a Santa imposter that is running about.
Well, it is kind of December. You're bound to see a lot of Santas this time of year.
No. This Santa has stolen my favorite stealth game, Lego Star Wars 2.
Wow, what a coincidence. Santa, do you not remember what we talked about? About taking better care of our personal possessions?
Oh, now isn't the time for one of your famous lectures, Luke. Please, kill the imposter and retrieve my favorite game.
That Ian burn, I wrote it, by the way. I wrote that.
Santa! Give me the 10-year-old game, old man.
You want this game, Youngtown? You can't have it.
I don't think so, Spad.
Time to decorate the tree. Youngtown, if you strike me down, I will steal all the presents away from the children of the world.
Yeah, phallic, we look alike.
Hey everyone, thank you for watching this video. My friend David and I talked about the Star Wars International trailer.
Oh, yo, behind the scenes. Check out these behind the scenes, y'all.
Portrayal. My latest video game rap is actually a fierce hip-hop track on the Legend story-driven, fun behind-the-scenes things.
Holy crap, dude. Jeez.
Hunter.
I can hardly even see. Here you go. Oh, you right? Yeah, I'm okay. Ah! Here you go, here you go. Oh, yeah, I forget that. Oh, shoot. Dang it. What was that last one? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Good. Sorry.
David, you remember how cold that day was? Yeah, I got hit with the PVC pipe a lot. But that was the whole concept. The whole concept was that Santa, as the red, is more of the aggressor than me. And man, we could choreo a badass Star Wars. And one of the things I definitely wanted to do was a wide single. There's only 2 wide singles on that first part of the choreo. There's not a lot of, like, you can see the whole thing. And we were moving in full speed too. Like,
Give me the
no ignition animation. It's just easier that way. Look at that footwork though, bro. I mean, that footwork is
Decorate the
crazy.
tree. Youngtown, if you strike me down, I will steal all the presents away from the children of the world.
The reason I only dubbed that was because our audio was so bad. And David was doing something at the time, so I was just like, I'll just dub this. Do a sequel. Luke and Santa lightsaber fight part 2.
Hey everyone,
Honestly, I'd do it, dude. Any excuse to make a lightsaber fight, which is really what this video was. And I was known as a video game YouTuber at the time, so I was like, I want to do a lightsaber fight. So instead of attacking a lightsaber fight onto a video game review, I actually attached a video game review onto a lightsaber fight. This was the whole reason for the video. This whole sequence here, and then this whole thing was just like, you know, just do the dim games thing. Crazy, only 3 years ago. Wow. I like that the beard is on the ground too. Like it would cut off before he disappears. Yeah, and that's so funny. It's just so silly. Even the spin, we were mad intentional on the spin because we knew we were like spins in Star Wars never make any sense. Because it's just like as soon as they spin, it's like boom, you knock them, you kill them instantly. So for this, it's like if we do a spin, we gotta make sure that this is like it makes sense. So it's like I hold his hand here to do like a backwards thing. So that's this we get close that there, which is such a cool little thing. And just that distance is literally the perfect spin. It is the perfect spin because I'm revving up for the hit. And it's just like that perfect half spin. Oh man, it is like, there's nothing about it that feels flashy. Like it feels necessary. You know what I mean? Oh, how painful was the masking work on the lightsabers? All of it was so painful. It's absolutely so painful. It took me 2 weeks to do just this section. It took me a whole week to rotoscope. No. It took me probably, I think, a month to do this whole section. And then it took me another 2 weeks, just like a week or two to do sound. It was insane. But yeah, and then like, so it's like I did my lightsaber first, and then I went back and I did David's. And then, you know, after that, you go in and then you mask all the clashes, which is like those, you know, those orange clashes once the lightsaber hits, of course. Boom, boom, boom. Like, there's a clash. I think like there's one in between the legs. Oh yeah, right here. Like, you know, then you got to mask the clashes, you know, like behind. Yeah, that's what we always said. We're like, if spins have got to make sense. Because in the context of Star Wars, spins are the deadliest thing you could possibly do. It's just a pure opening, like, hey, go ahead, attack me. I'm open. And then that's bad. I love that.
Time to decorate the tree.
And I actually did hit an ornament here. You can see my little smile. I'm like, I can't believe I just hit it. Like, none of that was special effects. Absolutely not. Like that's 100% real. Like, but of course, what is an ornament gonna do? What is an ornament really gonna do to me? The way we got this effect was so dope. So it's like, you know, it has like a hole on the top where you put the hook to where you hang it up on the tree. We took that part off of it, and then we put a hanger at the end of it, and I just puppeteered it. I puppeteered it in the same shot, in the same space that he was in. So we got like the same reflections and stuff like that. So it really looks like he's using the Force. Oh, that's right. We did. We tried throwing like a whole bunch of ornaments. Like it was like a shotgun of ornaments. Me too, Sam. I just so much better. Dude, you like look at this piece in between my legs there. Y'all see that? Like that is an act, like, you know, that's like 100% legit. Pop.
Young.
Yeah, it's super satisfying when you're able to do things practically and, you know, just capture that magic, capture the magic of cinema. Really, really happy with how that turned out. If you guys make a sequel, you have to shoot it in the same location. It's the rules. We could do that. We have access to that location, so we could absolutely do that. And then Leviticus, I don't know if the user Leviticus is in this chat still anymore or if he pieced out. His name's Levi. It was his older brother that shot David and I fighting. It was Levi's older brother, Hunter, which is, you can hear him say, "Holy crap, dude," whenever I get hit.
You right? Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, you right? Yeah, I'm okay. I can hardly even see you. Here you go. Oh, you right? Yeah, I'm okay.
If we had more time, more objects would have been projected. We'll always have access, thankfully. Yeah, we will always have access to that area. Yeah. So we can do it. You remember it's just like rehearsing in that gym? We were just like rehearsing in the gym over and over and over and over. And then I also, that day that we shot, it was so cold, dude. So cold that day. Really the only person that was properly probably David was probably the only one who was actually warm. I remember freezing my tail off. I'm like, I got no earmuffs. I got no nothing. I'm like,
ah! Here you go, here you go. Oh yeah, I forget that. Oh shoot, dang it. Always
I love the footwork on that part.
Oh shoot.
Dude, look how fast we're going, David. Like, that's crazy.
Oh shoot, dang it.
Right
Always
here.
that last one. Oh shoot.
Next one.
Oh shoot.
So fast, bro. Oh.
Good. Sorry.
To fight like this, and both combatants just randomly pose for the aura of the moment. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Aura farm for a little bit. Dude, that was such a brutally cold day. It was one of those days that not only was it cold, but the wind was blowing so bad. And then just like when the wind touched your face, just like felt like knives were hitting your face. And yeah, these were lightsabers we actually made. We actually made these. Made these out of PVC and and the ground was wet. That's right. It was wet. And your shoes were like these little slip-on boots. Like those Santa's shoes like go over David's real shoes. So it was like,
Holy crap, dude. Jeez.
so he's got multiple layers on his feet here, which he could like step on that layer and like slip on the top layer.
Oh, you right? Yeah, I'm okay. Ah! Here you go.
I loved those PVC lightsabers, dude. Those PVC lightsabers were the freaking best. Yeah, he did. Your brother Hunter made these lightsabers. And they were awesome. They worked so well in this shoot. They worked so well. Like they weren't as heavy as and that's my biggest beef, honestly, with the latest lightsabers that you like buy. It's the sound and the light ones. I love them. I think they're amazing. But my biggest beef with them is in the context of shooting because they're so heavy. And guys, they're called lightsabers. They're made of light. They're not made of steel. Lightsabers don't weigh a goddamn thing other than just the handle. And so when you watch Star Wars movies and they have this, you see the real glow, you see the real color that's interacting with the world, that's cool. But then you see them move the sabers. Like watch Rey and watch whatever his Adam Driver fight each other. Kylo Ren fight each other. It's just so slow with big movements and big motions. And it always made me so mad watching those fights. They have a gyro effect trying to keep them uptight, which make me a little more forced to swing. It would take some force, but not that level of force. There is a gyroscopic effect that is canon. It is supposed to spin. But that's one of my there's a reason too, inherently, when you watch the prequels versus the sequel trilogy. The prequels, they were using aluminum blades that weigh nothing. And then they went to using, the Force FX, whatever, a lot heavier blades in the sequel trilogy, and which provided some amazing natural light glow interaction, like with the characters and the snow and wherever it is they're, whatever the scene is that they're shooting in, you get some awesome light interactions. But come on, like, it shouldn't be like wielding a sledgehammer to hit the other person. I do too. I wish the sequel trilogy was actually good. And I wish we don't even have dope lightsaber fights. We can't even say that, oh, at least the saber fights are dope. Because in the prequels, we could at least say that when people hated. You could at least be like, but look, have you seen the Darth Maul, Qui-Gon Jinn, Obi-Wan fight? Holy balls. Like, even if you hated Jar Jar, you still had so many dope moments in that first one. But then, like, come on, bro. I just wish they would do a combo. I just want a combo in my Star Wars. I want a combo of practical light effects, but then when we're moving and we're fighting, it's actually like light as a feather. You're holding the thing and it's like, oh, like, holy cow. Like, if you hold your phone, like, that should really be the weight of a lightsaber, more or less. Like this. Like, it shouldn't be that. Like, move your phone around like you're wielding a lightsaber. Look how easy it is. It's not like, there's nothing coming out. Nothing. That's what it would be. It'd be like, sorry, boy. How'd that go again? It went like this. It went like this. But Luke, what if I'm really weak? If you're really weak, you should be able to wield a lightsaber. Come on. That's the choreo for the next video. Oh, dude, yeah. I'm really, really simple, y'all. If lightsaber fights are like my first love. They were my first love ever since this video. Y'all ever see this video? Ryan versus Dorkman? Some classic internet. Yeah, 20 years. Look at this, one shot. Bro, they got more technical choreo, but David, we moved faster than they did. We moved a lot more faster than they did. But they got the technical stuff down. This is like, it is kind of like a waltz. It's still great. It's probably my favorite part. A lot of kicking and hitting. That boy can move. It's a good kick. Pocket punch, yeah. Hello, these are just fights. Just they don't mean anything. They don't make sense. Watch this. They crushed it. Yeah, that's 20 years ago. This is my favorite. You're a different character. You need a different color shirt. Yeah, it was. It was an illegal saber move. Yeah, that's the one they say is dishonorable. Are they still making stuff? You know, I don't know. I don't know if they still are. One of the last things that they did a second one, Ryan versus Dorkman 2, and they had it like composed, and it's not as fast of a choreo, but it's still amazing choreo. But in terms of cinema, it's like way more cinematic, the sequel, RVD 2, Ryan versus Dorkman 2. Yeah, someone said something about old internet with such silly titles, and I agree, I miss that era. Oh, we got a raid! Crow Brew! Thank you so much with that raid, my guy. I'm so sorry for not properly celebrating. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so freaking much. Can we get some love in the chat, please, 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 please? From Crow Brew. Pop off. Hope you guys had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're just watching old internet, I guess. I don't really know what I'm doing. There's no rhyme or reason to any of this. That is such a dope shot, man. Just like the rotating 3D, like the rotating 360 shot. It does look like a dance, though, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know if it's the same place. I don't think that it is, based on my understanding of the behind-the-scenes knowledge. I think in the first one they used Ryan's dad's warehouse or workspace to shoot in, and I think this was a different space. Oh, this shot's great. So sick. I don't even know how they did this. How long? Crow Brew, thank you so much. I love you, dog. Thank you. Love that you love that Sticker Brush Symphony track. The years, this was 17 years ago, so I think there's a three-year difference between the first and the second. Very good. This was also during a time when the effects lightsabers that actually glowed were a thing, because I'm at 231. Okay, so this is how they got that shot there. They ran one of the Force Effects lightsabers through the water to get, so you're actually getting that glow. It's like the actual glow from the glow of the lightsaber in this shot here. It looks so good, man. Like that's just so smart to me. Like that's the way I wish that they would utilize lightsabers. Like use the lights when the, oh my God, everything about this. Oh dude, Jake, by the way, Sir Giggles is Jake, my brother. Jake, by the way, by the time that they did this one, RVD was so popular that they had such a significant following that they did not have to tackle these visual effects themselves. They had like a team of a bunch of volunteers. I think you see it in the credits there at the end, all the people that helped. So much better for sure. Did they? I didn't know that. They did. They had a team 17 years ago. A fan base 17 years ago. So cool. This part's so cool. Play it back. One more. The cool thing about this choreo is like they're obviously doing things just for the sake of doing them, to show you things that you haven't seen before. Like, how can we push this to the next level? One more time. In the behind the scenes, they said they had a whole like fight sequence with just fists in that part, and they're like, nah, screw it. Let's just not. Yeah, I feel the same way too, Sin. Just using the environment. I think in the front end there was a oneer, and I think we got another oneer coming up. No, for real, in Indiana Jones, 100%. Dope! Or maybe not. Camera work is so good in this one. That's true, Dave. There wasn't any HD option. What's cool too, I know I said this earlier, but they had this whole video. This whole video was composed original and performed by a full orchestra original. They did cut him in half for real. Yeah, it was a real death on camera with the lightsaber. It really does. It sounds just like Star Wars. Look, they had a bunch of people. Pyrotechnic supervisor, executive producer. They did do the effects. OM mother freaking G. I take it back. I take it back. Both of them did all the effects. Okay. Yeah. Basically. I mean, that's crazy. That's like still amazing. So top notch, man. Yeah, I was like obsessed, dude. I was obsessed with lightsaber fights back in the day. I got one of my friend's dads to get me an illegal version of Photoshop just so I could make myself look like I was holding a lightsaber. I was like 10. I was like 10 years old trying to get a hold of Photoshop. My friend was like, I think my dad has that. He was like a supercomputer guy. And I was like, I ended up talking to him. I was like, do you have a thing called Photoshop? He was like, yeah, I do. I'm like, can I have a copy of it? And he was like, yeah, for real, for sure. And then one day at church, he brings me this disc, Photoshop. And I'm like, oh my God, Adobe Photoshop, let's go. 10-year-old me comes home, installs it. At church, got the illegal disc. I installed that bad boy and I started following a tutorial online. You know, before video tutorials, you had just like step-by-step tutorials on the internet. You had to scroll down and just like watch all the little steps. First, you had a white thing, and then you got to add the glow and the Gaussian blur, and then the glow or whatever, then the color. And it's just like all these steps. And I remember just sitting there like following that tutorial for hours. Oh no, man. They had tutorials on the internet. They were just website tutorials that were just these big pages of step-by-step instructions. You would just scroll down the page. You know, once you went from step 1, all right, scroll down step 2, scroll down step 3, you know, just go through it all. And it was hard. You had some pictures. There were screenshots that helped. And yeah. We had to read physical websites called books to learn how to DIY to make a sword. At the time in the landscape of the internet, the lightsaber, there's a lot of Star Wars fan films even being made back then. I mean, as you can imagine, it's not like Star Wars has dwindled in popularity at all. It's always been extremely, extremely popular. And back then there was contests. There was Star Wars lightsaber, there were choreography contests, and then Star Wars even for a while ran independent film contests that fans would make and submit material into, and which pretty much low-key kicked off, I want to say, the independent video creator lightsaber movement or whatever. It was certainly that thing because they didn't do that contest for all too much. But I remember it continued, like just the people made videos for that contest, and I remember like watching all of them. And then I also remember like after that waiting for the next one, but there wasn't one. But then there was just tons of fan film Star Wars stuff after that. It's almost like it kicked off the whole fan film movement in a way. And that was still at a time when, you know, technology, After Effects, Photoshop, all those things was still like really limited. Computers obviously were not as powerful. It took a lot more work to get stuff done. The first time I was able to rotoscope a lightsaber moving was 2007, 2008, when I was in high school. We did a lightsaber fight like on a tennis court. And I had this like sort of like this kid version of After Effects. It was like an alternative special effects program that was kind of like After Effects, but it was different. And it had all kinds of things in it, and the ability to do frame by frame, like lightsabers or frame by frame effects was in it. But I exported it out in the wrong resolution and all that stuff. But yeah. Oh, I gotta pee again, y'all. Hold on, I'll be right back, and then probably wrap up the stream at that point. I haven't realized how long I've been live. I know, it's been so long. It's been a very fun stream just hanging out. I didn't realize how long I was going for. 3 hours and 38 minutes. Yes, time flies when you are having a good time. Good old days. I don't want the good old days to ever stop. That's my life goal. My life goal is that every day is the good old days. Been good to do chores in the background for sure. Good old days forever. Exactly. Exactly. I was laying down last night. Present tense, that's it. Yes. MK Lucky, I'm so glad you're able to be here. My main goal is to blow up. My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. What's that from? It's like a Vine, wasn't it? The guy with like the crazy teeth. My main goal is to blow up. I found it. What? Come on. Here it is. What are you doing? Just capture the window. Here it is.
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
No, I like the Chain Chomp version.
My main goal is to blow up.
The Chain Chomp version is the best.
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
Oh man, this guy went through a whole life journey too. For real. Oh. My main goal is to blow up. How much weed was he on? Yes. All the weeds. Can I send you a Mario meme I made a little while back? Go ahead.
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
All right, Spad. Am I showing this to everybody? All right, hold up. Can you send it to me on Discord, because I can't copy and paste links from Streamlabs chat for some reason. It doesn't let me copy and paste anything. I don't know why. Thank you. Okay, here we go.
Here we go!
Oh, autoplay. Sorry. You learned DaVinci just to make this video? I gotta give it up for you, man. The dedication's crazy. What are you doing? You're just playing a second.
Here we go!
Just to make this. Love it. Mario's car insurance is trying to claim it's his fault. I quite literally taught myself DaVinci Resolve to make this. Thanks, Reddit. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I feel like watching one more thing before I leave. I feel like maybe watching one of the old roleplay videos from back in the day. One of the Harry Potter or like Mafia ones or something like that. Dang, how hot is it? Ooh. It is hot, hot, hot. 92 Fahrenheit. Absolutely, Spad. Catch you later, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out, my guy. Oh man, oh my gosh, guys, the video that I put out announcing Crazy Ship Happens was last July. It has almost been a full year that I've worked on this project. I uploaded that video July 15th of last year. I gotta say, I'm making good time. "16 days until the anniversary of that video." I'm in like a YouTube something. YouTube limbo. That's such a dumb thing to say. So I spent one of my first paychecks on Crazy Ship. Oh, Darwin, dog, you didn't have to do that. Legend. You guys are so kind. New card. What do you think? New card, who dis? Your card has a watermark? Like a debit card? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, my wife just got home. Ah, yes. American Psycho reference. It's like the one movie I haven't really seen that you like to reference. I mean, you reference a couple of things that I haven't seen, but normally I feel like normally I'm on the same level. Ugh, my ear. These headphones, man, they like, I don't even know what I'm saying. Well, I think this is a good stream, y'all. I think I'm honestly kind of done for streaming for right now. Unless something else strikes me or something like that, I don't really know. I don't really know. All I can say is just be on the lookout. I don't know. I'm about to drop a new video. See, like, I don't know. I gotta really think about this. I have to really, really think about how I want to go about doing this. Why is this so hard? Why is it so? It's always just like the goddamn like I just want to do the project. That's it. That's all I want to do. But I got to figure out some other stuff. But that's important too, though. You know, got to figure out that important stuff. Oh my God, dude, Star Fox is so good. I'm watching Jay Witz play some Star Fox right now.
Yeah, I think that's worth pursuing. Oh, my teammate took it. Or no, they're just...
I think I'm gonna raid Jay Witz. When your project is a bunch of other mini projects in one, that's basically it, yeah. Shout out from the camera's truck Wi-Fi. Shout out, what up, Sora? How are you? Is Sora Damsky? Sora, are you Damsky? Coming live from the set of Little House. It's me, Damsky. Oh, dude, I knew it. I knew it. Who's this hot stuff on my screen? Young Tan, how are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Oh, it's always very, I always appreciate it, Grizaster. I always do. So thank you. Yeah, Kavai, maybe I wouldn't have wrapped up if, people were, it sounds like I'm trying to guilt trip people. I'm really not. Wi-Fi is absolutely garbage. Are you really on the set of Little House in the Prairie? Set of Little House Prairies. Exactly. Late to the party, but not last in the heart. Or late in any of that aspects. I just want to say, I just really want to say thank you guys to everybody who stuck with me for this long. I know I'm always like thanking everybody or whatever, but like, I don't know. I don't want to make it seem as if through all of the hardships or things that I'm trying to work through that I'm not appreciative. I don't want any of you guys to be taken for granted. It's one of the things I feel like it's kind of weird to talk about money in a small community because I never want it to read like nobody has given me enough money or something like that, or like guilting anybody. And I'm just trying to be just like, I'm just being real. I'm just talking about what's happening with no expectations one way or another. And I just want to make sure everybody knows that. And it's just me venting / working things out. Weather's so difficult, and we have been doing back to back. Oh, dude, that's so grindy. Absolutely, MK. Yeah. Thank you for being here. All of you are just so kind and just so supportive, and have always been supportive of me through all the ups and downs. And, you know, I'm just very, very thankful. Oh, Crow, thanks, man. That's so sweet. Yeah, you guys go watch the animatic if you haven't watched it yet. I'm ready to be here when I'm senile. It's so cool that, I don't know, I'm just so honored. I'm just really so like, things could be so much worse. But this has been great. This has been a great journey. It's been a great adventure. But anyway, that's just me talking. I'm just talking too much at this point. I'm just like, I don't even freaking know. Yes, gratitude. It's a gift to let yourself feel it. Yes. Since you were a wee lad, really stupid thing for me to think that I literally thought only people my age and older were watching my material. I don't know why. I never considered people younger than me might be watching my stuff. That's just such a crazy thing. I don't know. Maybe it's a timing thing. Like I don't. Dude, yeah, I always get lost. I get lost in the sauce without having like a proper direction of help in terms of like reminding you and regrounding you to like get to thinking normal. You guys do that for me, and I appreciate that. You guys like put a lot of things into perspective when I'm all up in my head, whether you realize it or not, or mean to do it or not. It always happens. Children will invade. I honestly just didn't think. I was like, who younger than me is gonna care about like Ocarina of Time, or who's gonna care about Crackdown, or like whatever type of video game thing it was. I don't know. I just had a very like narrow idea as to who would even find my stuff valuable. And I think it was just a result of me just like not thinking highly of myself, just thinking lowly of myself. Like only people in my who've experienced something like me is going to care about the stuff that I make or something like that. People before or after, I don't think they'll care. It was a duo. It was the best duo. Crackdown and Halo 3. One of my faves. It's all the parents our age making their kids enjoy the stuff we did, so you'll naturally get some. I mean, that is true. 67,000 has got to be funny for the youngins. That is a lot. I'm flattered. I really am. And it makes me feel, what's the point of making stuff? But a lot of that is just noise to hold me back doing things. Yes. I agree. The sharing something that you have in common. It's like the combo of all of it. Crow Brew, that holds me back more than I care to admit. Like, I just think everybody else is like me, has the same sort of expectations or whatever it is. And therefore I'm like, man, no one's going to care. I don't care. Yeah, it feels great to realize you're not alone. Especially in the content, video, whatever you want to call this, creator world, streaming and YouTube and doing stuff. If you are just you don't got like a team that's essential to like producing videos or creative stuff online, it can feel really alone. And then like once you start talking to people, it grounds you. Like once I start talking to you guys in the chat, it grounds me and it makes me realize the just things that were not as clear because of the just chaos up here, just thinking of all the crap. It does, Syndrome. One person saying that just is a league of difference in like altering how you feel about the thing. Just like seeing one person connect with it, it's like, thank God. Okay. Good. We absolutely do. Yeah, we absolutely need people to remind us who we are. A lot of you guys do that for me. A lot of you guys do that for me. So, yeah, just thanks for doing that. Thanks for reminding me. I get lost. I get lost a lot of the time. I get lost in the sauce. Caught up in my own head, thinking things are a certain way when they're not, or I don't even know. Sometimes it can be destructive. I can have some like destructive tendencies because I think like me deleting my videos and stuff, like that's so destructive. Like why would anybody delete their videos? Okay. To be on here, all Lisa Simpson. All right, y'all. I better go and make dinner. $5:30. Man, I wish Professor Xavier had a beard. I could cosplay as Professor Xavier. That'd be so dope. Dinner is going to be some pork loin. I feel like sometimes we are... I feel like sometimes we as people are canvases. We have natural color in ourselves as our passion, and sometimes we lose it. But yeah, like you said, we get reminded by other people and get something back from it. It's important, man. It's important to get reminded of like who you are. When you forget, you gotta have somebody call out that greatness in you and just like remind you like this is the way it is, yo. Crow Brew, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the raid. Just everything, man. I just really I love you. I love all of you guys. Yeah, stay hydrated. All the things. Man, I was gonna like raid. I get too sentimental. That's okay. Who should we raid, yo? Is there a little guy, so to speak, out there that we could show some love to. Anybody got a like a streamer that they really like who could use some extra love? We can, you know, send some viewers to. I will, MK Lucky, I will. Just for you and everybody else that's here. Just for y'all and y'all only. Hey, what up, some of these? I might do another stream here coming up soon. I don't know, guys. I'm still figuring stuff out. I'm still trying to figure out this new flow of, I don't even know, working whatever out. Well, looks like there's no really streamer to show love to, so I guess I'll just wrap. I'll just wrap up. I'll wrap up. Yo, come chill in the Discord. It's been kind of not super active, but you know, it's chill. Pop in, pop out whenever you want. Hall Rock, what's up, Hall Rock? Love you, dog. Love all of you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Just, you know, loving on me and just loving supporting independent artists, for real. It's only gonna get harder out here. So people like you, man, y'all keep me alive in more ways than one. Spiritually, creatively, y'all keep the perspective alive. And so, yeah. All right, y'all. Everybody have a great one. Love everyone. Goodbye. See you on the next one.